I heard that you're better now, hiding out in a seaside town. Always knew what I wanted reflected back to me. A life like a mask kept me wondering if you're coming back. And I miss you in the winter with the windows down, a dazzling fire and a tarnished crown. Are you coming back? 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I go. You know it all. How you wrapped around my mind. You let me fall. 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 Walls I built all tumble down, barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Do you remember that? 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I fall. You know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all, but you let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I go. You know it all. How you wrapped around in my mind. You let me fall. 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 You let me fall.
I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want you? But you know, baby, break my mind empty. But you have the key, so open my heart, please, my heart, please. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want you? But you know, baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. But you know, baby. You know, baby.
You're the ghost in my nightmares. I see your face when I drink. You know I'd be down bad if he wasn't next to me. Long drives with the roof off, and those were the days. How you gonna break my heart and get away? So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passenger seat. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? Friend's house and you gave me back your keys. I wonder if you miss me. Did it really have to end? It's really hard to let you go, cause I can't see you again. So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passenger seat. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening if you're over in the EU as well watching this. How are we doing today? I am Big D. We are here for another Fragadelphia production to show you guys the DaddySkins Cup this afternoon. And of course, I'm joined by the one and only All In Gaming 23. You may recognize this familiar face. How are you doing today, Anthony?
I'm alright, man.
I give
That's
you all
it.
that build up and just all right. Come on, baby. Give it
Yeah.
to us. Give us the heat.
No. This is like a good cop, bad cop. Like, you're high energy, I'm low
Okay.
energy.
Yeah, high energy, definitely.
Shut-
Well, we've got it. We've got a bit of a tighter schedule or tighter pool of teams here for this one today. Normally we've had one extra round, I think, but we've still got 4 rounds of Counter-Strike here, 3 best of ones leading up to a best of 3 grand finals, in which our first place prize will be $500 in-site credit, $100 per player for DaddySkins.com. They are the sponsors of the tournament. Plus, the winner will get the opportunity to go play at the Block here in a few weeks for those very coveted VRS points at the Blocktober.
Yeah, and joining a lot of pretty big names, too. We did have 3 teams drop out. I forget names off the top of my head, honestly. But I'm pretty sure at this point those tickets have also been scooped up. So we're back to
believe
full
so.
capacity, which is, what we max out at, 40 teams or
I
something?
think 48.
40.
48 teams. It's going to
Okay.
be 48. 44 teams are paid and registered. There's still these 2 DaddySkins Cup todays and another one, and I don't know the information. They call me Big Disinformation, so I'm gonna just say that right up front. But I imagine when those 3 spots went on sale the other day, they got scooped up right away. So we're just waiting to see the website updated. But so yes, it's gonna be a 48 team tournament. Teams like OG, we saw the Frag 19 winners. Koleshi is going to be there. Complexity, I believe, is one of the teams that's not. I don't know, but Complexity signed up for it. Fnatic. You got Bestia, Wildcard, Copenhagen Wolves, Big, Ents, Metasport, 9, Sharks, Saw, Getting Info, Ninjas in Pajamas.
More EU teams at this point than NA.
Yeah, Boss, Blue Jays. I mean, it's gonna be a wild tournament. So definitely a lot on the line here in these DaddySkins Cup. Which, speaking of, looking at these teams as well. I'm not sure which. I think the first game we're going to be watching is Team Bango versus K-Pop Peak. But looking at this team list for this, the obvious favorites for me, and looking at either side of the bracket, the finals we should be looking at Sportsbet Expert versus the Legacy Kingdom lineup, right?
Yeah. Now, newly reformed, I guess, Legacy lineup at this point.
The newly, I believe they called them the Zombler flight coupe or something like that.
Yeah, the mix of players and teams or players have been on multiple teams together through multiple different rosters, through multiple different orgs. Now they are, as far as I know, orgless as of right this very second. I would definitely say they should be one of the favorites. Obviously, Sportsbet Expert probably going to be in those finals. I can't imagine they don't unless a random weird BO1 upset happens. Who knows? I mean, weirder things have happened. The rest are just like, kind of pug stacks, friend mixes, level 10 main advanced mixed teams that obviously, will make it towards the end of the ladder, maybe a little deeper potentially, but it seems like a pretty obvious outcome.
It seems like it, yeah. We're waiting right now for... Can I get a confirmation from production over here that we are watching Bango versus... K-Pop Peak to start out here? That is correct. Okay, thank you very much. Shout out to production. We've got King producing and Sal observing, your classic DaddySkins team here. And
Ches doing something, who knows?
Oh, Ches is making sure it all holds together. He's doing exactly what he needs to do back there. So
I just feel like he's eating probably.
Yeah, maybe. You never know. Hey, I just wanted to say also, Anthony, nice shirt.
Oh, shit. The irony of it. Yeah, dude. We, just,
No, I did not iron mine.
Something.
Mine just hangs in the closet.
So does mine. Sometimes it just ends up on the ground. But, though, we are going to be getting into the one and only map against this team, and it will be Mirage, which, we're back to this thing of... Why is that like an unlabeled water bottle?
It's called branding, Anthony. It's not sponsored. This is my streamer water bottle, okay?
Oh, yeah, brand safe water bottle, gotcha.
Yeah, and it's ice cold. Can you see the condensation on it?
Oh yeah, that thing's looking chilly.
It's looking
Delicious
filthy because I haven't wiped everything off of it. It's so sticky.
I too
all
use
right, let's
my
stop looking
brand
at that.
safe
That's
drink
disgusting. Okay. Can we cut that out?
Nope.
Production.
We're good.
Alright.
But I mean, yeah, Mirage, the one of 4 NA map standards that obviously that's going to be at least half the maps we see tonight is probably going to meet Mirage. We're probably not gonna see much Overpass or Nuke. Or
I saw Legacy Kingdom is on Ancient. I think we'll see Mirage and Ancient in these best of ones.
Yeah, and if we have a really weird team, we might even see Inferno. Doubt it, though, because everybody hates Inferno. And probably Nuke. But we're not going to see Overpass or Train potentially till last. What? Yes, do you have a question?
I feel like my camera's out of focus, maybe, but
it's focusing on the your backdrop again.
Is it because there's an eyeball back there? Yeah, it's because there's an eyeball back there, and it's like, oh, there's a person back there.
It's a giant human.
On. Yeah.
A godlike creature hovering over your shoulder.
There you go. Now it's a little hat that I'm wearing.
A little eyeball hat. As
all right,
intended.
What's your prediction on Bango versus K-Pop Peak, though? There's some familiar names in here. I recognize Sora on K-Pop Peak.
I mean, this looks like a pug stack versus like
a pug stack.
A slightly better pug stack.
Right.
I mean, I think it's gonna be like a 13-9 13-10. Probably Bango is really how I really think it'll be. It'll be close, but it's Mirage, so really it's whoever has the better T side wins. And let's see who. I don't even get to see. Oh yeah, because I got knife 4. Oh, speaking of, K-pop
they
peak
do have
CT.
They do have to knife their sides here, don't they?
But they already did.
Oh, they already did.
See how they have guns?
They do have guns. I was seeing if you were paying attention there. Thank you so much. And you passed the test with flying colors. So here we go. Team Bango on T side. Mirage. Anthony.
Mirage, indeed. And it does seem like it's going to be the standard A hit with at least one smoke going out here. K in through underpass, making some noise, but not too much noise. That they are going to jump out there and make a slight contact there, and I'm hearing next to no noise.
Yeah, it's the audio is very strange coming through here. We're not getting footsteps. We're getting gunshots only. The rest of the audio is very, very quiet, very strange. But regardless, it's the 3v4 retake with the bomb down. Now moving in. Here come the kills, and they are going in favor of K-Pop Peak, but the crossfire from Bango and a shame crossfire from CT to Palace works out in their favor. Team Bango coming out on top with that T-side pistol round. Oh. And now we're on an ocean, listening to the breeze.
White noise.
Somebody
Nice
flying a toy helicopter off in the distance.
There's some extra bass in that deagle.
A little bit.
Dimple dude up towards the window. He's gonna try and peek around the 5-7. Sandwich Show gets taken out by Asmod. Shave's gonna get himself out of there, get himself killed with Dimple dude. And, well, the MAC-10s are just gonna start running him down there as Bango has full access to really whatever site they please, though, as the last two remaining CTs. Well, actually, there's nobody left.
I think this is great from Team Bango. They're doing a great job of just in these best of ones on a map like Mirage, especially when you're playing T-side and like these puggy stacks, you have to play it out as a pug. You have to play the spots that you just are comfortable with. You have to rely on each other and really fall back on fundamentals and playing to the meta, the current meta.
That is a real elongated version of just saying hold W.
Yeah, I know, right? But like the current meta, especially on Mirage T-side, is you get that A side, right side. And oh, we're back. Hang on.
Oh,
these kills are coming through. I lost you guys there for just a brief moment.
Well, Dimple dude now gonna be smoked off, but Seth gonna just hold position there as gonna maintain an angle over towards Ticket. Dimple dude sits in this smoke. He's gonna let that bomb be planted, and he's gonna go wildly unchecked there, as Oma is gonna grab himself a rifle. And actually, K-pop peeking in actually a pretty decent position here. They can get a pick, but actually Oma gonna get one. Seth gonna get traded out though from Sora. Dimple dude, Sora last alive. Sora gonna switch out to the AK, and he's just gonna end up saving this one. So it's gonna be 3-0. Bango. 32 HP. It's actually Oma gonna fall to the bomb, so one alive for each. As Ashamed, gonna be 4-0 currently, and that was actually Oma's first death as well.
Yeah, that's a hot start for Team Bango. K-pop Peak look like their A side is very weak. Team Bango just kind of splitting back and forth from A to B to A. I have a feeling we get some kind of cat action here. Although it looks like a default from Team Bango and spammed through the smoke. The Deagle not able to find anything from Dimple Dude, but a shame adding more to that flawless scoreline right now. Oh, Nino. That's unfortunate. You want to see the Deagle go big in those moments. You want to see those big Deagle clips, but right now it's just Sepha marching up B, and yeah. Again, back and forth. The bomb moving over there towards B doesn't really matter as nobody goes down. No damage even being done to Team Bango, so as flawless of a round as you can get out of that one. But they just continue to go back and forth. Do you have any predictions? Do you think they go back to A now? They win A, then B, then A, then B. I feel
think
like
they
they're going
go
to switch
mid
it up
and kill everybody, and they don't even.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like they're going to switch it up and run up mid and get a couple picks and win the round that way. We're on the same page here, Tony.
We might not be too far off, it seems like, D here. Sora going to push up towards mid. Going to take a fight. And he will find Bango himself there. Shame gets a trade, though. Sandwich finds Ashamed right back, though. Nino looking to take this fight versus K towards top mid, but he's going to back off and leave Seth kind of unchecked towards the B site until it nearly is too late. Oh, rest in peace. That nade is it. Nino down, and Seth finds the kill.
Yeah. This is a good hold from K-Pop Peak. Nothing absurd, especially when Seth is going to get that pick. That's going to draw the rotate even further. The anchor gone from A, and look at this. The bomb walking right out, so it is a continued back and forth, but the pressure being applied by Team Bango. This is too much conditioning for this defense to handle this kind of pug stack. Team Bango playing an incredible T-side here in terms of tactical excellence. K-Pop Peak.
I mean, I wouldn't even call this tactical excellence other than just being
I mean, there's that as well, but I'm telling you, the way that Team Bango are going back and forth, it's an IGL's wet dream.
Maybe the other's nightmare. Good nade coming out from Oma. That should be it as well. Good spray. It's connected to the last two kills. Bango 5-0. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Bish, bash, bosh.
Yeah.
Bob's your uncle. There you go.
Damn it. That's how I should have wrapped up. You're right. Should have been Bob. But yeah, I don't even have an Uncle Bob. Well, at least not anymore.
You know what the English call speed bumps? You know what an English idiom for speed bumps are?
What?
Sleeping bodies.
That's just stupid.
No. Okay, well, hang on. I'll explain in a moment. Sanders is going to explain to us how to hold on to A, or maybe not, because there's Sanders swinging out, going down. K is going to show us how to take A, though, as that bomb goes down. K-Pop Peak once again locked out of the site. Minimal utility as well, even further gone as Sora falls there. Top con. Two players coming through CT, able to find one, the aggressive K. Done and dusted for the round, but they know exactly where these final two players are, and no kits on either one of them. It's going to get difficult. Nino eating that nade. Bango swinging out, and yeah, Nino's just going to have to back up. So, to finish what I was saying there, Anthony. Oh, hang on. Does Nino get this kill?
No, I think he just dies. To either bomb or a player. I don't think he has an option.
I think he just dies to the bomb, yeah.
Well, actually, he might survive. 17 and armor. I think he survives.
Terrorists win.
I stand corrected.
That bomb radius is big now.
Oh, no, it was playing
triple, too.
Yeah, not default. All right, yeah.
So,
anyways, go on with your idioms.
Yes, thank you. The Bobby is a British idiom for policeman. Like that's a police officer. Oh, the Bobby. So a sleeping Bobby for a speed bump, it kind of makes sense. It's a sleeping policeman on the ground to police your speeds.
Sure, but I still
good.
think it's
Okay,
stupid.
just trust the process. Don't
I'll never trust the English for anything.
Well, that can't be an official position of Frag at LPS.
It's a personal opinion, and it's the right one. Either way, Nino has taken the brunt of the ability there, down to, well, okay, shame, just lines them up. One was, I don't even know where they both were. I know one was in window, but they're both dead. And now it's just Dimple Dude to maintain all on their lonesome, and Dimple Dude's been even missing the timing on getting the bomb point. And now that is just that's a shame. You hate to see it.
It is a shame, and he should be ashamed. Especially, he should want to be ashamed with that 3K from Ashamed.
We should
that
shame
round,
him.
But we should shame him for just a moment, and I'm gonna say it right here, right now. I know it's early to call, and I know it's our job as casters to paint a story for all of you at home to make this engaging and exciting, but this is frightening for K-Pop Peak when those kinds of easy kills right in front of you, and you're watching that MP9 spray just get out of control.
This feels like I'm watching a Mario 64 speed run, but the CS variant of it right now. just a quick 13-0. I mean, each round, the bomb's playing the first 45 seconds every round so far, I feel like. I don't think we've gotten to a minute mark.
Why is Super Mario 64 speedrun?
Because that's like one of the more commonly run ones.
Is that the fastest speedrun game in the world?
No, I don't know. I just see that's people just like speedrunning it because there's a lot of weird things you can do to speedrun that game. Like jump backwards upstairs and it glides you through the level. Come on, D. You gotta keep up with the speedrunning community.
I have a lot of respect for speedrunners, mind you, and I try to catch games done quick whenever it's on, but it's not something I keep up with as a regular thing. Okay, you know what they do keep up with here as a regular thing are these a-holds. A-holds, not a-holes.
We do like those, though.
Yeah. We do like those, too. Shout out Jack Rose Dumpy.
K-pop has a man advantage for the first time ever, and maybe they can take advantage of it. And maybe K limps away on 18 HP, as maybe he's not okay. And Nino just missing a spam. K positioning himself perfectly to dodge both of those. As Bongo gonna make his way up, lots of noise. So Nino should be very aware of this position here, but he might actually get taken off of Dimple Dude, but no. Gets legged in the process, he himself now tagged down to 15.
Well, and something to note here as well, Anthony. K-Pop Peak, they need to be careful of Team Bango's K-Pop and Peak. He's not been feeling himself quite yet in this game. A little quiet, but, well, it looks like they were ready for it. It looks like they may even be able to get around on the board. And it looks like maybe these nerves that set in a round ago that we were watching on K-Pop Peak, maybe they've shaken him off. Now, it is Ashamed Last Alive, who's 10-1 right now. And, Ashamed, you saw his little head, but didn't react. Crouched down, Sora, able to collect it, able to stop the bleeding for but a moment. And 4 alive as well means that K-Pop Peak even has a little bit of an economy after that round. Can really full buy into this round. It's only Sandwich without full utility. No, he's going to get dropped a gun, so he does get full utility. They've got the op. They've got some AKs as well. Let's see if they can pick up some momentum with that round.
Much needed one. They got to capitalize on it. I mean, this could still be a very, very doable 7-5 half, and there it is. Dimple Dude taking the top frag of the server out early on in the first 20 seconds, and Oma going to get smoked off, so Bango may have to play this one a little bit unlike them and kind of slow it down a little bit. With a minute 30 on the clock, the bomb's not even close to a bomb site. It's not even being held currently by a player.
Yeah. This is what I like to see from K-Pop Peak in response. Sora getting up there, taking that duel. Aggressive with it, now getting the information. K still looking for that pop in Peak. We're going to keep driving that joke home until we see a beautiful pop in Peak from K. Oh, hold on. This is it. Could be it. It's not. Dimple Dude, one more time. Savior of the round. Just Oma and K last alive. Oma might... Okay, yeah. Punishing Dimple Dude there for peeking. He's got to know there's a second player here, but... Oh, yes, he does. Looking for stairs now, but over the smoke. Sora getting his head and down to the 1v2. All up to K. He could get the pop and he could get the peak right here, right now, Anthony.
Sora playing a little bit of retake, waiting for Nino to rotate his way back over, actually through Cat. They're actually splitting up. They're not going to play the trades. They're not going to gamble stack. You're just going to play very slow, let K plant the bomb, kind of double up and make sure they can get the trades. They do have a calculator out of utility, and K gets caught out of position. Sora finds the kill, and K-Pop Peak find 2 in a row finally. And, I mean, granted, Bango, they got plenty of money left to spend here, and maybe we see them switch up and maybe attempt to pick up an op as well. They have yet to go for that two-side op. It is very optional in this scenario, but Dimple Dude, he's been active with this op, and in that round alone, he finds 2 quick kills early on, and that really changed the pace there for K-Pop.
You think the op is optional? Did you do that on purpose?
Yes.
I knew it. You're very clever, Anthony. Yeah, I would like to see the op, and lo and behold, there it is. Speak of the devil. Well called. The nade does not quite reach its mark. Does not give Dimple the ability to see what he would like to. Now it's been control 14 Bango, and yeah, they have so much money here. They're going to be able to buy out, I think, the rest of the half. Although, Nino's going to put that theory to the test here as he defends Cat. They pick up a kill in connector, but a lot of damage done to K and Cepha. Now trying to sprint up Cat. Nino should be able to continue, hold sidearm drawn, but Sora there to help out. It's up to Omont. The rotates are coming through and alert through the smoke. Should net this kill for Sora. Indeed it does. Spotted out over the van. Missed shot on Bango. Recovering as the last alive here decides the op is the better choice for this situation, and maybe he's right. There's going to be one, but from the side, it's Sora dancing around the smoke, getting the 3K, and Side Anchor holding on to B, netting a third round for K-Pop Peak. Team Bango stopped in their tracks here after what looked to be a just hot run that couldn't be halted.
And now they're, you know, the money's dwindled down. They're not on the verge of being broke, but if they lose this one, the last round of this half could prove to be pretty sketchy in the terms of purchasing power. But, I mean, on the side note, Sora's really stepped up 10-6 here for K-Pop Peak, and I don't think that was the nade he was going for, but it works vaguely correctly all in all. So, K-Pop Peak stepping up. And 3 rounds, even if it ends here and now, maybe 4, still doable for K-Pop.
Yeah, it's especially if they can get the momentum. If they deny this hit from Team Bango, which it does not start out very well. A shame. Big opening. Going to punish Sora for the aggression. Nino not able to find anything. Maintain does find the lurk, but the rotator's falling as well. A second for Ashamed. And a perfect molly places Sandwich outside of any fighting capabilities. And all this noise is being heard by K right now. Oh, Bango through the smoke. Sandwich has to be careful. Is going to pick up one. No, K stands his ground. That's the 8th for Team Bango. So I was going to say, I think if K-Pop can keep this momentum and make it a 5-7 half, they have a really good chance going into the next half. But their money has not been great over those last couple of rounds, barely staying alive, and you can see it in the FAMAS and the MP9s here. Light utility as well for 3 players. So Team Bango definitely in position to make this a 9-3 half, but you never know. You never know. We never say never around here.
That's right, JB. That's right.
Who?
Nobody. Oma, though, opening up to the head of Dimple Dude, so that op now out of the hands of Dimple Dude, and should be picked up by one of these MP9. Sandwich gets spotted as he crossed over and somehow comes out mildly unscathed as the AK rounds blow right over top of his head as the shame quickly felled from the FAMAS as Bango finds one back, keeping it a man advantage for Team Bango. And Sandwich just surviving. Nino down to half. Maintain. Ooh. Sandwich out of the round. Oma finds one towards Nino, and it's just Maintain. Maintain is dead, and the half is over.
Yep. Rough half for Maintain and Nino there. Nino at least had one of those rounds where he was very impactful holding on to Cat for K-Pop Peak. But 3 rounds on CT side Mirage and a best of 1 going into the side switch. Not really where you want to be unless some heavy psychological factors play into effect here, and Team Bango thinks they've won already and just holds
they like
W
the pressure.
down it holds W down this round, and K-Pop Peak performs best under pressure. I think this looks pretty tough for K-Pop Peak, but I'm going to say it. I've said it once, and I'm going to say it again. You never know what can happen out here in the DaddySkins Cup. Oh, Speak of the devil, Sora. P250 on Con. Gets one, and they open up B-side as well. Shamed. Gone. So the pistol round, pretty much already said and done. I don't think we can expect much out of Oma and Bango here, especially with the information coming through for K-Pop Peak as to where Bango is. Looking for the other one. They're about to spot him out. Yeah, now that they know where both of these players are. There they go.
Bango at least doesn't go out quietly. He finds one kill, and that is all a total of 115 damage done to all of K-Pop Peak. And that's it. I was going to comment the round prior that if K-Pop Peak can swing in this one, grab the pistol, a second, maybe even a third, they have a very competitive chance. And here we are. The first step of what may consider to be many in front of them, but it is at least a step in the right direction. Team Bango, though, realizing that they, well, essentially did nothing last round. They decided to save for the most part outside of a pair of deagles, sorry, 3 deagles and a 5-7.
Yeah, and I think either they get a couple of kills here and pick up weapons and be able to buy next round, and maybe they buy next round regardless, but I think they've set themselves up to potentially do 2 late buy rounds here with some deagles here, the option of buying next round if they pick up some guns, or pistol armor next round and see what happens. But you never know. They're very confident in their shots today, it seems like. So there's one coming through for Oma over on A. And maybe they're not ready for... No, they know that Oma's over here already. He got the kill. Okay, K's going to get them with one. There's the pop. Where's the peek here? It's not quite coming through.
Eventually that joke's going to land.
It's going to land.
So
I
great.
swear to God. It has to. Just bear with me, folks. Okay, the peek, no good there from K. So K getting the pop, but not able to complete the peek. They still get 2 kills on the deagles. And yeah, they have enough money to go ahead and buy this round and see what they can do with rifles.
They do. But I feel like CT is... You need to hit the necessities here, and necessity is always going to be an op. You need some...
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go.
Oh.
Bango going glass cannon.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Or
Bing, bang,
bingo,
bosh.
bango, bango.
Bing, 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 bongo, bongo, banging, whatever.
Hold
Either
on
way,
now.
Bango got banged to about 45 HP. He limps away, back over. Not defeated, but definitely hurting, that's for sure.
Lost the call.
Nope.
We're back.
We're back. We're
Kind
so
of.
back.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Here we go.
What? Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a lot going on. Bango lurking through the smoke. Dimple Dude, I think, spotted it out. Oh, the smoke broken. Dimple Dude's going to get one leaping across this. Bango not able to react and flying up through connector. Oh, the spray getting away from Oma there. Bango trying to find something on the cross. Nino eventually taking the side anchor down. And now the retake is on through the murder hole. Sora is able to get one and out. Yes. No. Excuse me. Okay. With the pop and once again the peak falling down. 9-6 here. Team Bango crumbling here on CT side.
Well, this is looking a lot better for K-pop. A whole lot better. They seem a lot more composed than what they've essentially come through before.
Oh, that was close.
Dimple Dude's been looking good since he's picked up this op. Still 9-12, but that's about it. Continue to, oh, little shot to the back of the head. Teammate there, Sandwich takes one for the boys. But still, a 5-on-5 with the 5-7s of Deagle still actively kicking around.
Yeah. I mean, pistol armor is not something to be trifled with, and if Cepha can focus their attention here, top con, they might not clear that out, but right as I'm talking about it, they do. Maintain knows that game all too well. He says this guy's baiting for somebody in the corner and clears it right out, and right he was. Now moving over towards B, they know somebody's got to be rotating towards A. So K-pop Peak now with the flawless tactical decision making here on their T side, and Sandwich well placed in window, catching another rotator. K-Pop Peak gonna make it a 2-round game.
This is a comeback for sure, and K-Pop keeping that composure for so long has definitely played to their favor here. And I mean, Ashamed in the last, I think, 6 or 7 rounds has only gotten 2 kills. Big factor. Oma finds some scattered kills here and there, but again, it's Sora stepping up to and Sandwich finding as well. Dimple Dude lighting up the scoreboard with the op, and 3 key factors here, or the 3 horsemen of the comeback apocalypse. K-Pop Peak they're locked in.
Yeah, they look good. Maybe this is just T-side being favored in online Mirage. I don't know what the exact reason for this outcome is. Team Bango is going to be on the full op utility setup now. I think that you were right earlier about them like the op being a necessity for T-side Mirage or CT side Mirage, but they were very light utility. It was glass cannon on that round, so it wasn't ideal conditions for it. And now we see Sepha getting very aggressive here. Ooh, smoke broken. Gonna send a shot through, but taken out. Nino, perfect spam. Are they ready for underpass? They certainly are. Maintain, can't be caught off guard by the positioning of Team Bango, and all of a sudden a 5v3. K-Pop Peak, the mid demons. K with the pop, or that was the peak. He's doing it backwards here. Yes, pop. Yeah.
Admin, he's doing it backwards.
Oh, Oma. Quick trade.
I think what we're seeing here is Bango trying to just make something happen like they did before. Early kills, early advantage. And they keep going back to it. They're not playing like a normal round of CS. They're giving K-Pop exactly what they want, and K-Pop are answering back in spades. And Bango just, I mean, granted, it just seems like both teams may just be really bad CT teams and really good T teams. And I mean, this has been a flip of the scoreboard.
You know what that comes down to, Anthony? It's a testament to the fact that these guys are unpracticed and they're just scrimming right now and pugging. So K with the peek, he got the pop earlier on the round on the guy peeking him, but the peek no good. He did get a peek earlier in the round, so he got the K peek and pop, or K peek pop.
Yeah.
Try
Close.
to keep up. Try to keep up, folks.
I'm overwhelmed with many
with
things.
Joy.
Oh, that's one of the emotions I'm feeling. That's for sure.
Hey, shout out to production for picking this very tight game. That's actually very interesting to watch. Good comeback here from K-Pop Peak.
Yeah, it was definitely all planned, executed perfectly. Definitely scripted. Seth though goes off script. Big whiff as Sandwich opens up with a double, and that is the site open. Sora finds the kill, and Team Bango, they're donezo. Yeah, we know why this one pans out. Let's take a look at the rest of the bracket at this point.
Yeah, because this is an immediate save.
Sports bet's already won. Team Evo already won. Oh,
Team
13-4
Evo
sports bet. No surprise there.
And Team Evo got a forfeit win. I mean, it's a best of 1 on Dust 2. It's got to be.
I think the real big thing here is that the fact that Team Borb is going through.
Are you surprised? They got Nate and Willis.
It's 100% a joke. Yes. Squishy Angels lost to Relentless. Oh, that was a awesome forfeit. Legacy 13-2 to SRL. And Galaxy and Internet Coffee 13-0.
Oh, they're no longer Legacy Kingdom. They're Cammy's Kittens.
Cammy's Kittens. My bad. Yeah. Okay.
It shows on the bracket as the former team, but they, I think, quite dropped that org pretty much immediately as of today. Or as of yesterday. Wild times in NACS recently, eh, Anthony?
Yeah, been a roller coaster of shit.
You call it a roller coaster, but that would imply some ups at some point, and it's just been a steady slippery slope for the last week, it feels like.
Slippery slope, downward spiral, whatever.
A downward spiral, more like it. If it was just a free falling roller coaster that goes down forever straight into the pits of hell. Anyway, we've got a very close game here, 3v4, and it looks like Team Bango may have finally held on to the CT side. Big kill for said Bango man. There's a second player over here, trying to maintain positioning. We're getting surrounded. The numbers advantage for Team Bango isn't as great as you would think, considering all three of these players are isolated and could be picked off one by one, especially the timing here for Sora from behind, but phasing the smoke. Who sees who first? Zephyr! Oh, the spin move. Turning around on that bitch ass, and Maintain is able to get a trade here. 1v2.
How wildly necessary.
That's gonna be Maintain one more time. Almost gets his own spin move there, but K finding the peak in the final moment, and Team Bango deny the lead being taken by K-pop peak.
I think what we saw there is a little bit of D's player personality coming out more than his caster personality. It happens. Sometimes they blend together. It's alright. We all stumble it. You know, sometimes you get the alien gooning 69, sometimes you get the all-in gaming 23. You know.
And bringing that blend to Fragadelphia is what makes these broadcasts so special.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Either way, it is going to be
way.
Team Bango finding their first round. It felt like, well, this is their first round and a half, I think, actually. And now they're going to trade back to a 3-on-3 in the first 30 seconds. We go back to the old days where it's all the kills coming back in the first few seconds of it, and it is going to be K finding one more towards Dimple Dude, another
the peak.
actually towards...
There was Anthony.
Yeah, I know, but you didn't say it, so like it you know, it didn't.
I had to interrupt you.
It's fine. It's fine. I understand. I took your moment away.
I wasn't. That you know that was the best moment for the pop and the peak. That was so sick. Well played by K there. Nino might be able to get his own K-pop peak here, but it would be the Nino pop peak, I think, which that's not really a brand of music, so I don't think that double entendre really works.
But you can if you try.
Just the two of us. K.
Okay.
Says Nino has to die. All right, Team Bango, they were pretending there for a while this half, but they seem to have locked in now.
For now. I mean, that is
now.
only 2 rounds in a row, so...
But look at the money on K-pop peak. It's not wonderful. They're going to have guns this round.
This is do or die for both teams, really. I mean, Bango aren't too great themselves. They got
no, but
2
they
players at $0 almost.
They have the scoreline to save next round and buy after that. Although they have reset their loss bonus with these last couple of rounds. So, yeah, it is do or die. There's no doubt about that. Right here, right now, baby.
Good. You going early on there. Nino clears out ladder, shamed out of the round. K almost gets called throwing that smoke. But it's actually Seth finding a double across Dimple Dude, and Sora finally kills their own 2-on-2. Bango out of the round as Oma lasts alive on 67 HP. 1-on-3 and Sandwich.
He has almost the same amount of HP, but oh, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say all 3 of the players on K-pop peak are so low. He almost has as much HP as the 3 combined. But Sora put a period on the end of that sentence real quick.
Yeah, you know, your HP tends to disappear quickly when you get lobotomized by 5.56 rounds. So you know that kind of sucks.
Yeah, flying at you as you're trying to just cross over to the door of market.
It'd be like that.
Wild. All right, yeah, it's the save round here from Team Bango. Now, that being said, they do have, I believe, the double loss bonus. I don't know if the scoreboard shows what their... Yeah, oh, they're on the triple loss bonus, so they did not eat away at their loss bonus nearly as much. They'll be able to full buy next round, but I think we're going to get a full 24 rounds here, and maybe even some overtime here. Sora and Maintain flying out in tandem, ashamed with the shot through the smoke. The Deagle holding on for a moment. Great shot from Bango, able to follow up with another one. No, K helping out, though, A 1v2 all of a sudden. Nino knows where both of these players are. Going to try to get out of here. Has the bomb, fakes it them out. That Molly is going to flush him out. They know where he is. Now he runs away. But Nino has to guess where these two players are. Team Bango might have what they need right here, Anthony.
Maybe ashamed going for the wide angle. Thinks he's cleared out most of it there. Oh no, he might get caught as the nade goes flying over. He's been spotted, but the deagle too far gone as he was holding and trying to grab a weapon. Now K, he's got a molly, he's got a smoke. He can throw the exact same molly he threw before. But he's going to tuck in and play time and not utilize the utility at all as Nino clutches up a much needed round to tie this up 11-11.
Yeah, that's well played by Nino. He was quiet at the beginning of this game. He had a rough first half. He had an impactful round in the first half, but he continues to have impact over and over again here as these rounds wear on. And yeah, we'll get a full 24 rounds of regulation, maybe even some overtime. But the op is back out. They've got the full utility on Team Bango. And just as Michael Jordan said, anything is possible.
Anything?
Was it Michael Jordan or was it Vince Carter? A basketball player said that anything is possible.
I mean, Vince Carter, I feel like not known for motivational quotes, more so the shit talking half the time, but who knows? Sandwich finds the kill. Bango, though, prime with the op, but Seth gets tagged a little bit through this smoke, and there we go. Good trades coming through, and uh-oh, this one's crumbling apart a little bit here for K-Pop. And it does seem like the demons are coming out here for Bango. The molly is out, the smoke's for the cross, and this should be a plant for K-Pop, if they had the bomb, that is.
Uh-oh. And I see what you did there. Well played, by the way.
You like that?
I haven't seen it myself, but yeah. Let's see if the terrorists here can hunt their demons.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb does go down. Team Bango just playing that retake. They've got a smoke. They've got a flash. Low HP, but trying to bait some of that any utility out from K-Pop Peak, and the single smoke that just went up was all they had. So they can wait this out. Kits on everybody. They spot out one player, and they know they've moved at least one towards CT. But Team Bango, they need to make a move semi-quickly here. That smoke is going to go down. No nade to break this smoke, and now getting on the bomb. There's going to be one trade. Here comes Dimple Dude, able to get it. Ashamed with just enough time here on the clock, as it would seem. Able to get the defuse with less than a second remain. A 3K from him. Some BM in the dead body of Nino there, I believe. Or Dimple Dude, excuse me. And Team Bango take us to match point.
Oh, and this money for K-Pop, even with the bomb plant, has come down to next to nothing. A Mac 10, a Tech 9, 2 Galils, 1 AK, 2 flashes, a smoke, and a molly, and there goes a fourth of their utility already.
Okay, here we go. It's going to be the classic B rush. They don't have a whole lot. Like you said, it's going to be K with the pop and the peak against K-Pop Peak one more time here in the final round, and that will be Team Bango coming out on top. 13-11, as exciting as they get there, folks. Hell of a game, hell of a map. Well played to both teams, and Team Bango moving on in the tournament.
I mean, early on, I called like a 13-10, a 13-9, and then we're 7 rounds in. And I was attempting to reevaluate my guess, but I ended up being fairly close regardless. So. Yeah, no, it's. Oh, what are we doing with the camera?
Just making sure people can see my NACS shirt that we're matching. Go on. Don't worry about what I'm doing over here, Anthony. Keep going.
Oh,
you already looked relaxed and casual. You can't get more relaxed and casual than me. Come on now.
I gotta out casual you, filthy casual. Either
way, we know you are a casual.
Very.
Got him.
But yeah, Bango taking this one, but barely though. I mean, it was a great comeback from K-Pop. Coming down from 7-0 and what was that, a 8-3 half or whatever, something like that. Surprising turnaround actually to make it close.
Yeah, no, K-Pop, there it is. K beats the Pop Peak. You love to see that. Yeah, K-Pop Peak made that an incredibly respectable game. They played really well. Again, I kind of highlighted it mid-game there, but kind of glanced over it. We're doing what now? Production? Sorry. Are we continuing to follow Team Bango?
I say we just watch CS.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't care. We're just gonna watch
feel like
CS
you care.
until it's
I
done.
feel like you kind of care.
I like to know, and listen, buddy. There was somebody talking in my ear, and I wanted to make sure I had the relevant information to make sure that I'm not spreading big disinformation. We've gotta fight the campaign of disinformation about the D in my name standing for disinformation.
So what does it stand for then?
You'll never know. It stands for whatever you want it to. I mean, that might be one thing that it stands for.
Or other things. Either way, what the
no
bracket's
matter
looking
what,
like.
a big D stands for justice. Okay, I can tell you that
Big
much.
justice, or just the little one.
No.
Okay.
Did you watch Knoxville and learn that we've got Big D and Lil D on the Frag team?
All I know is that there was a sad cowboy around you a lot.
There was a sad cowboy around.
A very sad cowboy.
He was a good dude. I mean, just kind of stayed in his corner most of the time, minded his own business, but he had a few things to say on broadcast. It was nice.
Yeah.
We loved having him there. We missed you though, dude. It was weird doing an event without you there.
Yeah, I had I was sad, honestly. I was watching and I was like, I want to be there, but life just can't always let me do the things I want to do. Sadly, we have to adult occasionally, very occasionally.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
You are right. There's no doubt about that.
It's okay, because, I got Rowan, I got the block. Yeah, that was the first event I've missed in, I feel like, close to a year or more, honestly, at this point. So, hey, I had a good record going.
Without missing, was that the first event you've missed in a year?
Yeah, a year or more, probably, yeah.
That's crazy.
I think the last one I actually missed was the Chicago event. I think it might have been one I missed.
Last year?
Last one.
And that was like summertime last year or something like that? Like early?
Yes, like a year and a half, probably.
Yeah, that's wild. Well, what do you want to talk about right now? Is there another game coming up that you want to talk about? I know we're just... Okay, so we've got Fathom Gaming versus Team Borb. We saw Fathom Gaming at Knoxville, speaking of, and the map is Overpass, as a matter of fact.
I think is what a lot of people call it.
Which is I think that's an exciting first map. You want to talk about disinformation? There's an observer in our ears trying to send that, but. Before we get into this one, though, we are going to cut to a quick... Oh. I'll be right back, Anthony.
All right, that's cool. Yeah. It's whatever, guys. I got this. Totally. My day has been awful, but that's besides the point. So I won't talk about my day because I don't want to... But the only good day is the day I die. So either way, we are like Mr. D said. It is gonna be Borb and Fathom Gaming. Two teams that on paper probably pretty even for the most part. I'd say one of the more even matchups we're gonna have. And some pretty decent names we have in the group for Borb, you have Borb himself. Honestly, don't know him. Pierce, SD, Will, it's Borbin time. And Nate, and Fathom have Cinna, Wild G2, Adam sounds vaguely familiar as well. Don't remember that one. Timbus? Actually, they actually have Man Bear Pig, which, okay, I know he normally plays for, I think he plays for the Frag, or not Frag, Refrag, I think, team normally. Guy whoever owns that. Powerlifting, I think? Nah. Again, spreading misinformation probably. So a fairly even team realistically. All obviously they have a few ranked players on their team. All realistically, the only outlier would probably be SD? No, sorry, SD. Willis. Willis probably the better player in the server. But it's Overpass. Heavy CT side favored by a decent margin. From what I've come to see at this point, if a team gets 3-4 rounds on a T side, it's a fairly common occurrence for it to be a good T half actually, which is usually not what we see. Overpass, one of 2 maps currently in the pool that are CT side. I would say Train falls in that same exact category because quick rotates and all that stuff, and Overpass right there as well. So I'm surprised. And apparently we have an old bracket in Moobot. Yeah. You know, hey.
Do we know?
Sorry. That's all I got.
Tell him.
I will. I did.
Well,
since you left me.
I thought you could handle it, but
No.
and you did great. I was watching.
Were you now?
No. Not really. I just had to run to the restroom real fast.
With your phone in your hand while watching?
Yeah, quickly turn on kick.com.
Gotta make sure.
Go check out. Make sure you're doing all right out there. No, it's I like Overpass as just a breath of fresh air in the best of one environment. I don't know how good of an idea it is to play this in a best of one.
I feel like both teams have to be like very confident in their Overpass. Like it's like I'm surprised to see it honestly in a BO1.
Yeah, that's what. It's just a very lopsided map with CT side, like how CT sided it is. That, like, running the risk of losing knife round and essentially losing the game based off of knife round it's a scary risk to take. So somebody's got to be confident in their ability on T side, and obviously mixed stacks like Team Borb here. We know Willis, we know Nate. They're gonna be more confident playing on T side, so maybe they're hoping to catch somebody off guard, and maybe they've got a trick or two up their sleeve that if they can get 3 or 4 rounds on T side Overpass, they'll feel really good about this matchup. But again, I think this is going to be a pretty one-sided affair that honestly comes down to the knife round and whoever gets to start out on CT side.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you in advance, not you, but it's actually. That is the chat command you're looking for, by the way. It's gonna go to that. Yeah, it is.
Pay attention to me, Anthony.
I'm trying to help, production do stuff, and
I live off of attention.
Well, it's
and
okay.
I die without it.
Well, hey, Moobot sucks. What can I say?
I'm just kidding.
Either way, it is like you said, 3-4 rounds is usually the norm. Anything past that, just you don't see it too often. You don't see a 6-6 half on Overpass. That's if you do, then that's a hell of a start for a T side, and that's usually not too good.
And yeah, they're gonna switch to CT side, and it's gonna finish probably 13-6, 13-7. Like,
yeah. Opening pistol T side kind of sucks unless you're really running down through monster and you. But that's like you don't see Glocks going up long too often. You don't really see them take a fight towards bathroom all too often. Usually it's the rotate up with the Glocks, but. Hey, maybe we see a change of pace here.
Or it's a 2-1-2 default with aggression from Adam up here starting out on Fountain. There is a second set of dualies there. No, it's the same one. Excuse me. Borb trying to trade out. Damage done to both Wild and Adam here. But they fall back after getting the information. Look at this lurk out monster. Team Borb might be able to find a timing. Nate Has to clear out a lot of angles here, and if Timbus looks behind him to clear out Monster, might be able to find the timing on Nate. He does, but doesn't matter. Nate takes him down, and these dualies, Kapuya able to hold on to short, but it is the plant on B and a trade out to players very low. This is where those headshots from earlier come into play, especially now as the last two players alive are each one bullet away from their demise. Anthony, it doesn't look good for Fathom Gaming. This T-side pistol round looking nice for Team Borb, even more so as Wild G2 sprints away.
Yeah, and
Wants to keep his 100 head armor.
Yeah, there's not 100 head armor. That's right.
100 armor. $350 helmet next round.
Yeah, makes it affordable, which, I mean, they're going to need. Fathom, with only a pair of kills, the reinvestment of the round, very unlikely, and it should just be a potential 2-0 for Team Borb, as Team Fathom should take the next round kind of on the chin with bare minimal to no real investment needed or necessary. Unless they really want to gamble their CT side start off the fact of hopefully they can win a force.
I don't know. I mean, Wild G2 is going to get that head armor. Or, no, he's not. Nope. Oh, yes. What? He's getting the Deagle instead. I don't know that I like that. I would have loved head armor and P250, and you get one of these guns out of their hands, but we'll see what he can do with the Deagle. They're going to stack up here. Memories of QB Fire.
QB Fire. Oh, God.
A tale of yesteryear.
Feels like forever.
It was. And that wasn't the official QB Fire stack there with Boomage back in the day. Prince, though, holding on, gets the double. They recognize the buy is low for Fathom, so they let them push into their own fate. Kapoya, though, is going to pick up that Galil.
That's the word.
That is the word. Am I too loud, gang?
Never. You're never too loud.
Be louder. Okay.
Be louder.
All right, here we go, folks. It's fantastic times out here.
Please, 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 don't be louder. Oh, God, my ears.
Well, Team Borb, though. Showing Fathom Gaming what's what here.
And I will say Fathom going right into a glass cannon. Normally I would say really not the idea. Depending on the position of this op, and it seems like he wants to take a peek over towards stairs, which would be surprising. He's going to go up towards party. I do almost didn't pan out though, but an op on the CT side of overpass is a necessity through and through. There's no way around it. Even a double op, I would say, is something you should always have in your back pocket.
Yeah. Overpass is like one of the only maps that I think a double op setup is a very valid setup on CT side in any round, just with how many long angles are on this map and the quick rotates that allow you to go set up at one of those angles at either site. Oh, big flash! Kapoya takes down the lurking Nate. Now getting information that there are more over here on long. The peek from Adam. There's that op ringing out and getting one finally. Trying to go for the peek. Get some information, but a swing from Easty makes things difficult now. Finding the truck player, maybe. It's all down to Willis in the 1v4, making it a quick 1v3, and now sidearm drawn for Kapoya. Big round for Kapoya. The 3K Fathom Gaming on the buy round are able to find one on the board with 3 alive. Team Borb able to still buy, though. Kind of. Not great.
They're going to have a hero rifle there on Nate. Decent call.
No,
Nope.
they're going to have a couple AKs and utility on Willis and Prince, too, but the rest of it's going to be, yeah, a couple
You're wrong.
It's
They're all
3
buying.
Galils. Yeah, you're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
They all have rifles, though.
We're both wrong, let's be real.
Never. I'll never own up to it. You can't make me.
All right, well, I guess I'll just have to be the bigger man and admit my mistakes. Lone wolf out here.
Yeah, an alpha.
I was
if you
wrong,
will.
chat. An alpha.
Oh God, no. He peeked the mic. and he got deleted essentially.
Damn it.
Either way, this is do or die for well, Fathom can kind of scrape together a round if they really can, but if this round goes flawlessly for Team Borb, then Fathom might be sent to a half bye, maybe even a save, depending on where they want to be at. And this could be a good chance, a good foothold for Borb to find their minimal mark of 3 rounds in the half.
Yeah. They're close by. If they get either one of these A players, it's doomsday for Fathom Gaming, and they are poised for the execute. Fathom Gaming none the wiser, as well as they send their 3rd player on B actually further onto the site. All Nate has to do here is one little nade, but aggression from Wild G2. That's going to leave Kapoya alone on A and taking damage here from Long. They know he's backed out. There is numbers for Fathom, but getting out onto the site, the aggression from Prince. Now Kapoya down as well before his teammates can get up there. Prince is getting spammed up well enough, but that utility is going to land right on Cinna. Come down to this fight for Tidbits. That's a big one. Cinna as well. It's all down to DC one more time, and he's not able to complete. Fathom Gaming, a beautiful retake, despite the odds being against them there on the site. And Team Borb going to be forced into a save here, Anthony.
Bomb has been defused.
They can scrape together some Tech 9s, maybe even some armor on some of these players. So a very dangerous round, and you know, Overpass is one of those maps where aggression can pan out well for the T's. Actually, very well a lot of times. You know, just a group effort, kind of bum rushing a site, throwing bodies at them, and if the trades come through, the T's can maybe at least get that bomb down, which is usually in a situation like this, that bare minimum mark that most teams strive for. But they're going to put a lot of pressure up towards that connector, leaving Adam potentially in party in a very dangerous position as he has Wild G2 push all the way up, and here comes Nate running up, and that is exactly what I mean. Now we see Wild G2 kind of stuck between. Cinna, though, coming up big, finding a double. Wild G2 actually cleans it up with a triple, and a great spray out of him.
That was indeed wild from Wild G2. Great hold from Cinna. Great hold from Wild G2. Nate coming ripping and roaring out of there. You thought maybe Team Borb was about to bust things wide open up there, but no, fantastic hold and positioning from Fathom Gaming. Nets them the lead here early on Overpass, and this is where the uphill battle begins for Team Borb. They find those first 2 rounds, but where in the next 5, 6, 7 rounds can they find those 1, maybe 2 rounds that they need to really make this an interesting game in the second half, because this is where we're going to start seeing just how CT-sided this map really is. Unless Fathom Gaming doesn't get a good read, like sending one player all the way out long. Missed timing. Wild G2 is here. There's going to be a quick rotate now as he picks one up. Oh, and a second as well. Prince just waiting for the repeat and punish. Borb now alone with the bomb, spotting out Cinna. There are going to be kills on the lurk,
not
but
spot Borb? What's
apparently
you didn't
not.
hear him either?
What?
Yeah, I mean, he sprinted like 2 to 3 steps to run his way up long, then walked up towards maps. And, there was no reaction. Adam misses the flick shot. It's a 2-on-2 retake now, and this is a very peculiar position for Fathom that realistically we're in very great contention to have a 4-2 match right now.
Yeah, okay, and a great shot by Borb there as well. Kapoya getting out. Borb actually gets the timing and the second one as well. So they tie it up. They get that 3rd round right there. That's a big one for them to steal away, because they're going to lower the economy of Fathom Gaming before it runs away on this half as well. And if they can manage the economy, they can deny this being as CT-sided of a map as it normally is. But yeah, the only thing I can think there, Cinna looked at Bathrooms as he ran across and stared him right in the face, and I thought because he had his knife out is why he didn't get engaged, and then was going to play retake from long, but then he just had his back right there to the site. So he must have registered that as a teammate running up. Either way, big mistake there for Cinna that really made the whole round crumble. And here we go. Trades coming through in round 7. Fathom Gaming kind of all stacked towards B. They hold on for a minute, but EC. Oh, timing. He's able to get some damage, but Fathom Gaming holding on. It's 3v2 now, Anthony. Oh, and Wild G2 is about to find the bomb.
Oh, the timing. They're both going to actually meet up here. Will's going to swing it, but he's got op out, and it's going to be down to Esty. 1 on 3. And it's not looking likely in a round where... Oof, great shot from Timbus there, but it should have, honestly, Borb in a great position. They had Adam, the Opper, on an MP9 at the start of this round, but it was that 3-player presence in connector that, for whatever reason, Team Borb wanted to kind of challenge. I mean, I understand the premise, but if you have 3 players up in towards connector, that means you probably have 1 on A site.
Yeah. We've got an interesting game of Overpass on our hands because we're back to the pistols already here for Team Borb. Short-lived victory there for them. And Fathom Gaming do hold on to the lead for a moment. Zin is going to hold on to connector as well. Big double for him with the bomb down. That is not where Team Borb wants to be trying to retrieve it from on this map by any shot. Okay, Yeasty's out here. Oh, and Nate. Don't count out these Tech 9s and Deagles. Anything could happen. Anything is possible. Vince Carter, Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky.
Babe Ruth.
Ooh, Wilt Chamberlain. Kevin Garnett.
Scottie
That's
Pippen.
who it was. It was Kevin Garnett. That's who it was.
Weren't even close, is what I'm getting. He played
I
basketball,
was
and that
close.
was it.
Kevin Garnett was the same time period as Vince Carter in his prime.
And Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan was falling off, but
He might have been playing for the Magic at the time.
Starting to retire, but he's still around. Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did. His second coming.
He played
I was
for the
sorry.
Orlando Magic at the beginning at one point.
Yeah, when he was playing baseball, I think, at the same time, right? Was that that? I don't know. Whatever. Played for someone outside the
We don't know ball. Damn. Wrong again, Anthony. We really are the masters of deception and disinformation. Oh, the minor league team that he played for was the Magic. That's right. Whatever it was, maybe.
Either
or he played for the Washington Wizards, and they're magical, so that could be it too.
Yeah, maybe.
Speaking of magical, Timbus holding on to this monster hold. Willis breaking through eventually, though. If he can get one more on site, Wild has to be careful here. The road team coming through. Shadow giving him away, and there's Willis one more time, but the timing. Adam finds it. Full utility and the op. Fathom Gaming finds 6, and Anthony and I still don't know ball.
That's fine.
We know Counter-Strike.
Vaguely. Honestly.
We know Counter-Strike.
I thought we were stopping the spread of misinformation.
Maybe it's
Will you let me move on, production, or not?
I think they... Yeah. Maybe it was in Space Jam. Speaking of a Space Jam, there's a traffic jam here in Short. Well, the T's are trying to take space. They call that a Space Jam.
Really tried to squeeze that one in, didn't you?
This is round 9. This is round 11, actually. I can't math. We are in round 2. We are in round 3, 2 of the bracket right now. Yes, production.
3-2? 32?
Yes.
That's
I'm
23
answering
backwards.
production. Like the people on stream can hear them. Regardless. We're having fun out here on the stream. It's the DaddySkins Cup. Gonna make you scream.
Ice cream.
Or cream.
No. Well,
moving on here. One more time. It's Timbus at Monster. Nathan's going to try to jump out. Timbus only able to find one. It'll be up to Kapoya. Then with the help of Wild G2, a great flash. And there's trades coming through, but Senna does find 2. And it's down to the 1v2 for Willis, who does not have control of the bomb. He's got control of it, but he's left it over here at Monster.
Seems like Willis has found himself in this position many of times. And, somehow again he gets it down to a 1v1 for a split second. But
he does.
I mean, Team Borb are always a step, maybe too short here of taking a round, but they're consistently getting these bomb plants down on a T side. And I mean, realistically, this is the scoreline you would expect on this map. But once these sides flip, I think this comes pretty lopsided in the favor. I feel like Borb could kind of run away with this.
This is
Sometimes, man.
this is it for Team Borb. Oh, this might be the hubris might be thine downfall. Fathom Gaming aggressive up here at Fountain. While G2 very low HP. He's got support from teammates. Adam able to hold on to the playground peak. But Willis might be able to find a gap in this smoke around the edge. While G2 wants to punish Timbus, able to find the opening. So at the very least, Fathom Gaming has locked out B. They know that Nate is down. Nate has been the lurker here for Team Borb. So they know that this is going to end over here in the gun barrel, giving it away while G2 aggressive. And it all works out here. Hubris or not, Fathom Gaming make it look good. Prince as the last alive here in the last round of this half. A 1v5 was what he started with. He's chiseled it away to a 1v4 here, Tony, but
Had to be
still
wrong
doesn't
one
look
more
great.
time.
My apologies, Antonio.
Close enough.
Antoine, I like that.
That's, you know, man, at least it starts with an A, I guess. We're getting there. We're close. We're so close. Just like Team Borb have been pretty close in a lot of these rounds towards the end of this first half, though. Still a fairly common scoreline. 3 rounds for the T's to Fathom's 9. And now Team Borb get to play a little bit of defense here, and you know, maybe the quick rotates and turtling up towards the site play a little more favorable for them, because it did seem like, you know, again towards the latter half of the first half, they were winning a lot of these aim duels a little more confidently in the, you know, the 1vx scenarios.
Yeah, I mean, three rounds is enough on overpass on your T side. If Borb can get the pistol round, especially here, it'll feel really good. But even if they give up the pistol round in the following round, we saw what happened to Borb on their T side half, and it very much could happen to Fathom Gaming here. You never know. As Kevin Garnett said, anything is possible.
we just have to. It just has to. Now, you know, go ahead.
Let me cook, okay? Oh, Borb is gonna cook there with a headshot to open things up. All right, that's me cooking. You go.
Okay, well, it does seem like Borb's gonna hold steady here as Fathom start stacking up in towards the bathrooms. Single flash here could be pretty fruitful depending on where it's placed there. Borb catching just the tail end of it, not really too effective on him. But they're going to kind of make contact, maybe try and attempt to draw a player forward here and rotate up towards A. While the rest, 35 seconds left. Fathom, we're going to be cutting this one close. Willis takes contact, but Timbus finds a quick double, and this is the site nearly wide open. Prince, the last line of defense, drops the molly, but it is a CT molly. No one's really too afraid to get tagged for 13, but a USP shot to the head eventually does put that down. Borb finds a trade, though, brings it back a little more doable. Timbus into a 1-on-1, taps these to 4K with the P2K, and he gets there, and talent wins games, but teamwork and intelligence wins championships, quoted Michael Jordan.
That's insane. I don't think he ever said that, but that was...
I literally just Googled famous Michael Jordan quotes to squeeze it in. Don't take this from me, Andrew.
But Fathom Gaming taking it away from Team Borb there by all accounts. I mean, that got close. Borb held on tight, and oh, that does
How
not
do you
feel
do that?
good.
Just warm
Forgot
it up?
that they're not in a pug. This is
I mean,
not
even
a
then,
pug,
that's
gentlemen.
still... You still do damage to your teams in pugs.
No, you do not. Oh, my sweet summer child, Anthony.
My bad. I don't test the waters by shooting my teammates in the back of the head. I kind of forgot.
No, but you're telling on yourself that you definitely throw nades on them, and that's why you think there's damage done on pugs. But here we go, damage being done to the board. Wild G2 and Kapoya ripping them to shreds. I think this may be all she wrote as Team Borb did force into this round. The MP9's not able to do much. Nate the Great from out of state.
I'm sure he's probably playing from home.
Showing up late.
He was on time.
To see if he can finish off the plate. That was left there by his mate.
I don't think they're friends.
And he says, I'm out of here. I got a date with a save. So, there you go. Fathom Gaming with an 11th. 2 rounds away. This is what I'm talking about. This is why Overpass is like a scary best-of-1 map to play. You hit that T side and you are playing against the momentum game, and that's not a fun place to be when you're trying to qualify for LAN.
Yeah, it is definitely a very odd pick that, again, we don't normally see when it comes to BO1s. Usually it's the normal Mirage nukes kind of scenario, but hey, you know, at least we got to see Overpass, and this might be the only time we get to see it, because a lot of teams don't like playing it for this very reason, and honestly, I can't quite blame them. As much as I love Overpass, sometimes playing it just sucks.
Yeah, and it's going to be the full save here for Team Borb as they try to play for that overtime. Okay, but they get an M4 to start out, and that goes to Easty, who's the one player with armor, so that's a big pickup as they all rotate away from B as well. 4 players coming up long. This might not be the play for Fathom Gaming. They get 1 or 2 picks here on the opening with a good crossfire. That's a good dink, finished off by Nate. If you could get 1 more, that would be even better. He's going to jump out of the smoke being spammed up now. The rotates are going to come through. It's a 4v3, very low HP, no armor as well for several of these players, and no kit, no utility. Not a whole lot going on for Team Borb here. But Fathom Gaming under pressure. The positioning not great right now. There's going to be a well-placed nade from Sinna. Spinning around Adam, trying to make some moves in there, giving his team some breathing room. It's going to be just EC last alive with that M4, and Fathom Gaming move on to match point here, 12-3.
This has just been Fathom since the 4th round, winning every round. That's 12 rounds straight from Fathom. It's nearly unfathomable, but obviously not, as we find ourselves at a 12-3 runaway game. Definitely, you know, we're expecting at least kind of a close. This is kind of what we were expecting from the last matchup when it was 7-0, but the one match where we thought maybe, you know, once you get 3 rounds on the T side, you can at least make something with the CT half, and it has been fumbled in, as of currently, a couple different ways from Team Borb.
Yeah. Well, I will say this map is CT-sided enough that, I mean, they could start something here. They have a really nice buy to try to hold on here, but it's still not ideal positioning with the economy, the weaponry, and the utility on Fathom Gaming. This is Team Borb. Pretty much have a flawless round. That's going to be a good start. The boost on board. Say that 5 times fast. Sinna does get the trade out, and that's long down. All of a sudden, it's up to Willis with this op. No utility to speak of as well. For a lurk, that might be all she wrote for Team Borb. It's going to be rotates in, and Kapoya stacked up here. Should find the timing. Well played. Borb gets the trade, but down to the 3v2, and they have a site. I think this may be all she wrote for Team Borb here. Ooh. Maybe
not. Team Borb finding a kill here, evening up to a 2-on-2. No kits, so they're going to speed this one up. Borb gets dinked, but gets the kill. Wild G2 last alive in a 1-on-2. Spots out the shoulder, does some decent damage to Prince. He's still 46, Borb on 21. He's got double smoke and a flash, but doesn't utilize any of it. And Team Borb, they've been throwing a little bit of a lifeline into this best of 1, while Fathom Game can pretty much play these next couple rounds pretty relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, they're still going to be able to full buy into this next round here at Fathom Gaming, but their economy is not as big as I thought it would be. I think Senna and Timbus probably still drop for their teammates here, just so that everybody can get full utility, potentially. Maybe not. Yeah, one will get dropped. Senna will drop for Wild G2. Timbus is going to hang on to a little bit of money and let Kapoya sweat. Or Kapoya is just going to play aggressive. But, yeah, big round for Team Borb. They get an op into the next round as well. An aggressive Willis, not able to get the peek off there. Not able to pop or peek on that one. And
no one watches CS. The fact that they put CS2, y'all should play Valorant. Well, that's just another bad choice. That's we only make good choices around here.
what's Valorant?
Some weird, wonky FPS game with skill shots that kill people.
You were halfway right up there.
Well,
I
seem
guess
like
technically
Fathom are flipping.
We'll come back to this. Let's table this discussion.
Okay. As Dimbish tries to take some short control, he is gonna have a foothold here soon, potentially here, as Prince on 8-8. Toxic contact from Adam gets the kill towards Nate. As Fathom storm the way forward, but they perfect air molly as well. Kapoya finds one, Prince finds it, Sis 2-1-2. The Wild G2 on 14 and Kapoya at 35. The molly gonna force him back in towards the back pillar as Willis holds across with that op, and what a shot from Kapoya! As Willis lasts alive 1-on-2, as he could pistol these last two players, not even necessarily have to utilize the op to its full capability. He will smoke off short, and that will be Wild G2 cut off from his friend.
Yeah, this is tough for Willis. No kit. He's got full HP, but two players to take out with this op. He's got to isolate both these fights. That's a wicked headshot to start out, but there's the swing from Wild G2, and Fathom Gaming go up 13-4. Well fought from Team Borb. Those were a lot of close rounds. We saw it in the first half. I think that if we were to go back and look at the scoreboard there with how that played out, a lot of those rounds came down to one or two players being left alive. So that was a much closer game than the ending scoreline would indicate. But, yeah, Team Fathom coming out on top, 13-4. They move on. And who do they play next?
Sportsbet.
Oh, they're going to play Sportsbet Expert. So Sportsbet Expert.
To be fair, Sportsbet Expo just kind of, I wouldn't say barely, but they did beat Team Evo 13-8. Yeah, which, I mean, realistically, this is a team, I would say, that's a little less than Team Evo, maybe a little equal. You know, either way, bumping down the bracket a little bit. Relentless get dropped as Cammy's Kittens 13-4'd them, so Hambuga and gang move forward. Galaxy loses to Bongo 13-6, so they will go on to play each other. So the Kittens versus Bango and Sports Experts versus Fathom Gaming.
Yeah, well, and we'll be looking for. I was looking into the team that took those 8 rounds off of Sportsbet Expert. They're definitely a decent team with Jono and Stormy.
Oh yeah, they got Stormy
there. Yeah, those are all really strong players. So no surprise that they were able to push Sportsbet Expert, but. I still think that they'll find themselves moving into the grand finals. We'll see what happens between them and Fathom Gaming. But before we move on with this tournament, we got 4 teams left: Sportsbet Expert and Fathom Gaming, Legacy, Cammy's Kittens, and Team Bango. But before we get into any more of that, we're going to go ahead and cut to a quick break. So stay tuned, folks. We will be right back after this.
For putting on our DaddySkins Cups here. It's fantastic for you to support us here at Fragadelphia and all the players here in North America, and allowing them, a chance to win a ticket over to Blocktober. So we got some interesting signups there, some more to be unveiled, actually, as well as we kind of go on throughout the week. But we are going to kind of showcase what DaddySkins can do for you guys. My personal favorite here is to check out their case battles, of course. They actually just announced they're also Kings mode recently, so you can actually come in here and you can kind of pick. So this is kind of an interesting new kind of mode they have here. So you pick the amount of seats, so it could be 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you pick how many people are essentially going to win. And those top players that draw the most will win the entire pot. So it's almost kind of like a team battle, but it's almost kind of like a free-for-all team battle. So a little different here. So we'll add in some of our lovely Fragadelphia cases here to the opening. I'll throw in 4 of those, and some mine that I personally won on recently, that would be the mine case. So I'll add 3 of these here to this battle. Let's choose 4 seats, and let's pick spot number 3. I think would be a good one here for us. And we will go ahead and call in the bots on this one. See what we can win here. We are in last currently after the first, but 2 people are going to win here, so I chose 2 kings for this one. Okay, all right. We're clawing it back here. Last Fragadelphia case. Maybe someone wins or hits on this one. Nothing there. Now we've got these 3 mine cases, so this is really where it's at. Nothing just yet here. Ooh. We need a hit on this one. We did, but it's not enough. We lost by about 7 cents. Let's do one more of those. I think we can hit on this one. Ooh, all right. Bane opening up strong here. There's a chance to hit a knife with our Fragadelphia case. It costs $1.05, so feel free to open up a bunch of these if you'd like. Phobos is a good pull. We'll take that. We will definitely take that. Hey, and the Cortex. All right. That's good for us here. We are at least making it out of the first openings there. And already, Dr. Evil pulling the monster mashup. It's not going to bode well for us potentially here, but we do have about an $8 lead over second. Ooh, the Green Lamb's fantastic. That's a good pull here for us. Last case. That'll work. We'll take that. That'll work. So we pretty much won back our money on that one. But hey, you know, sometimes you gotta spend money to make money, right? It's a $400 opening going on here. Let's build out. Let's do a team battle here. And 4 cases, and we'll put in everybody's favorite recently with Frag, the Labubu case. Do 3 of those. I'll pick spot 1. Call on the bots here, see what we can do. Oh, no way they hit already. That is not us. We did not hit. Okay, the Mac 10. Wonderful. Already. Give us something here. Let's hit on this other Frag. Ah, come on. Oh, that's all right. We got Labubu cases. There's some good stuff in there. Some good stuff here. We need to hit on one of these. A butterfly would be fantastic. Just saying. Last one here. All right. Did not get it, unfortunately. Lost by about 12 bucks, but that will do us here for now. But we'll be back here very shortly with some more openings here on DaddySkins.com. Don't forget to use code FRAG for an extra 5% top-up bonus. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here today. It's been a little bit shorter of a DaddySkins Cup than normal. Only, I think, 16 teams to start out here, so one round less than we're used to around here. But like I said, we've come down to Sports Bet Expert and Fathom Gaming. We've come down to Cammy's Kittens and Team Bango, who are squaring off right now. So I have to imagine we must be getting ready to continue the Fathom Gaming run and watching them play Sports Bet Expert.
Well,
the answer is yes. Oh, there it is, right there. I don't have to guess. I'm just seeing if you guys are paying attention at home. It's right there in the bottom left corner of your screen. I, of course, am Andrew Big D Morrow, joined here by Alien Gooning 6, All in Gaming 23. It's fantastic to have you aboard here. How was your break, Anthony?
I woke my fiance up from a nap and got a vanilla Coke, so it's great.
Oh, there you go. Oh, is that just white at the top, or is that incredibly frosty?
It's just creamy. It's cream, but it's
oh.
the glare of my light. There
Okay,
you go.
that's the color of the.
Is this
and-
Vanna white enough of me?
Yeah, I think so. Here, and I've got our co-catster here, Momo the cat, as well.
Momo!
Big Momo.
Enlarged Momo. He's very large. In charge. And very, he just doesn't really care about much, does he?
No, he's vibing, dude. If I'm paying attention to him, he's happy about it, especially if I'm talking to him in my caster voice. He goes crazy for the casts. Also, I've been gone more this year at these events more than I have been since having him for 4 years. So
it feels neglected?
Yeah, when I'm home now, like, he is like glued to me if I'm in this chair as much as possible. Yeah, he's gonna make it quite clear to me. He wants me to just kind of chill out here and let him relax.
I feel like you're his, like, you know how like people have like anxiety animals and dogs and stuff. Like you're his anxiety human.
Yeah, that's very much the truth. These guys are supposed to be my anxiety pets to keep me calm and grounded, but I think I do that for them more. I've got a rescue dog over there in the background being all cute and whatnot. Where are you, Garcon? Well,
What's his name? Garcon?
Garcon. There's my buddy.
Yeah, he's relaxed too.
Yeah. They love Counter-Strike broadcast. They love when I get in my caster voice. They're like, "Oh man." They like my caster voice versus my playing voice a lot more. I can tell you that much cuz
God, dude. I hate my neighbors so much. You can always know when his Subaru starts up. That's for sure.
Is that what that is in the background?
That is a Subaru.
There's
yes.
no
dude.
way. I was like, what is production doing to us right now? Why are they being rude?
No,
But
that's just my douchebag neighbor starting up a Subaru. He does it at 6 o'clock every morning, 10 minutes before my alarm goes off. He's right on time every morning. Yeah, I hate him.
That's nice of him.
It's
Hate
the word
is a
I would
strong
use.
word.
It's exactly what I do.
Well, Anthony, tell me, and Momo, do you think that Team Fathom have any hope of beating Sports Bet Expert here?
I'm waiting for him.
DaddySkins Cup.
I don't want to talk over him, so I'll give him a space. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll go first. Yeah, no. This is gonna be 13-5. Maybe on a good day they might find 6 or 7. Dude, I envy him and his ability to just be lax in all situations. We can all learn something from Momo here.
Oh, is that my buddy? Is that my buddy, Momo? That's my buddy.
I'd try and even remotely touch my rabbit, and she's like, don't. Just feed me and go away. I'm like, alright, whatever.
No,
Polar opposite.
Momo loves to be the center of attention here.
Yeah, I think it would just make him anxious. If you knew how many people were watching. All the hundreds of thousands of people watching him.
No, he'd be delighted to know that everybody's watching. He's a very social cat. The bigger the crowd, the
more happy
bigger
Momo.
the present Momo presence becomes. Yeah, well, and to translate for you guys, he doesn't think that there's much of a chance for Team Fathom as well. They played really well there. They were hitting their shots and playing nice, but Team Borb was a mixed stack. They played Overpass as a best of one. I have to imagine there's no shot that map comes through as the map for. Yeah, we actually have the map. It's going to be Mirage here. Between these two teams, so I think this is going to much more lend itself to being an uphill battle for Fathom Gaming, that they're not going to be able to just kind of stomp through this. So we'll see what happens from Sports Bet Expert and Fathom Gaming here in the DaddySkins Cup. But I'm also excited to watch Sports Bet Expert. This is a roster that to give a little opinion on. I think they are really. See, I put him down and he immediately jumps back up. This Sports Bet Expert roster is one I'm kind of keeping an eye on for NACS. These guys are all these guys are all really strong team players and have the right work ethic, and then with the fact that they're getting the opportunity to play as a salaried team with somebody like Rec coming in to offer some veteran experience for them. You've got young players like Evan and OG Wizard that are really strong players. Freshie has proven to be a great staple to any roster that he's a part of. I've gotten to interview these guys, Evan and Freshie, personally, and I've gotten to talk to these players enough that I know that I know their mindset and their work ethic when it comes to the game. So I've had my eye on them. I'm really excited to see how they play here, and I'd love to see them show up at this LAN regardless. So I think it's going to be tough for Fathom Gaming on Mirage, but we'll see. You know what I'm going to say. Like Kevin Garnett said, anything is possible.
Man, you just can't let this one go.
No.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to agree
Called
with you.
beating a dead horse.
Isn't that what NA does best? Because what else do we have? Either way, yeah, like you said, great addition to this roster. It brings a lot of firepower, and my short stint working with Rec, great guy, great player. It brings a lot of, like you said, veterancy, as he did have a lot of that pro league experience he can kind of bring down and kind of guide the hands of the younger generation here in NA. And Evan Call and OG Wizard, they've had their like ECL kind of level experience as well. Not as much success as we saw with Rect, obviously. And Trojan, Freshie also, he's been around as of recently in the last year or two. So hopefully he finds himself a nice little home. And honestly, if this roster stays together, it definitely has the ability to definitely be a top tier ECL level team, I think.
Oh yeah, well, and we're watching the ESEA ecosystem. Like, they've had the stranglehold on the ecosystem for 10 plus years since SIVO kind of dissipated, right? So
Love SIVO.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that would love to see SIVO come back, but regardless, with VRS this year and the way the seasons play out, and they're not for VRS, teams are like, well, why am I playing in these leagues then? And they're starting to like crumble and fall, and it is getting to a point where I do think that either ESEA Elite or these Challenger League cups that are being
well, didn't they like reevaluate something too recently?
That season 55 has changes. They're going to be changing things season to season. They're in a
because
pure
it doesn't even make
mode.
sense what anything is anymore. Like, nothing makes sense. Just like your camera doesn't know what to make sense of you, apparently.
Yeah, can you
what
focus on me here?
It's because you have this like yellow hue to you, why the background of you is white, so it wants to focus more on the brighter object, which is going to be the background, not the foreground. So you need to have more of a pale complexion to yourself, not so much the natural orange tint.
I'm just really pale, Anthony. I can't help it.
It's okay.
Nothing I can do. Well, let's just stop looking at me anyway. We hate it. We got a game here. Sports Bet Expert versus Fathom Gaming. We just saw Fathom Gaming go up 13-4 against Team Borb on Overpass. Look at this. Very aggressive from Sports Bet Expert. They're just going to send 2 into apartments. I absolutely love this Trojan clearing out a lot of information so they can just keep 3 on A. And they've even got somebody over there in Palace, Evan, all the way up. Fathom Gaming have no idea what they're about to walk into. Rec is a little isolated over here in jungle. Has to be careful, but a first shot goes his way, and he gets some information, waiting for more. Oh! That is the veteran right there, Rec, with a fourth as well. And Evan is going to fly down into under the balcony, and that is the kind of thing that you expect from this team. I mean,
Yeah.
Rec is a tier 1 player. Say what you will about where M80 has laid in the world stage over the last several years. Rec is a tier 1 player, and has stuck with that org for a while.
Yeah, I mean, like
Maybe
I
I'm
said,
dead wrong. I don't know. They call me Big Dead Wrong sometimes.
Do they? Do they though?
You do,
Well, I mean, I can't help what you tend to be off.
Antonio.
It's like, see, you're wrong again.
Well,
But it's okay. One day we'll get you there.
we'll get there.
But I mean, even glance here that he was, even when he was with ATK and in that short stint with that roster as well. I mean, he's done great things in the short period of time he had up there, and I mean when he was on ATK, they just absolutely dominated all ECL. So I think he's just going back to his roots and farming NA once again as Trojan puts a shot into Sinna's head. Early advantage again for Sportsbet. Early big advantage here as Freshie chimes in for a kill of his own. Timbus with the deagle finds nothing, and Wild G2 if he could just find a single point of damage, that might just be success here for this squad, because never mind, an absolutely nearly flawless round. I think Trojan took damage from a fall, and that's really it.
Yeah, he took 6 HP of damage. I mean, that was I just want to make note as well, just in these first 2 rounds, we saw it on Rec's perspective, and we saw it from Trojan's perspective as well. The level of individual player ability that is going to be across the board here on Sportsbet Expert. All 5 of these players, I really don't love to use ELO too much as a basis of how good a team is, but in this instance, all 5 of these players are FPL players that are in the top 200 of North America on the Faceit leaderboard as far as ELO goes. So the individual ability of these players is going to be a real challenge for Fathom Gaming. Plus, you see this team where they are never alone right now. They eventually get this trade on OG Wizard, but you see they already have this bomb isolated in apartments. They've got a smoke down, and they've got Fathom Gaming being forced to jump up here from Van. Rotates are going to come through and clean this right up. This is it's a strong showing from Sportsbet Expert early here.
And experts they are, because they really are. They're the timed aggression, the team plays, the trade capabilities are all there, and it's already looking strong. A little too strong, I think, for Fathom to have to even deal with. Although it is going to be at least one more kill in the way of Fathom, but that's it. 3-0 Sportsbet Expert, and again, just kind of a brutal start for Fathom. No bomb plant yet. I don't think their feet have touched a bomb site, in all honesty.
No. I mean, they touched the bomb site there, but it was on their way to try to get the bomb back. So, they haven't put the bomb near the bomb site yet. Although I like this A split. I'm a big fan of this A split with multiple in Palace and a couple out ramp. They're gonna get these right side smokes up. It'll be up to Freshie to hold on. He has to be careful in the face of Tech 9 armor, but I think he knows what's happening. He's gonna hear. Oh my goodness, he goes for 1, and that's all he gets. Quick trade from Timbus. There's a tag from OG Wizard. Cinna and Cinna and Wild both going down. The bomb is gonna get planted. So mission complete in that sense, but immediately taken down. Only 1 kill for Wild, 1 kill for Capoeira, and 1 kill for Timbus after 4 rounds. 3 kills total for Fathom Gaming in 4 rounds. Sportsbet Expert looking crispy out here.
Yeah, 6-0 Trojan, 6-0 Evan Call, Wrecked 4-1, OG Wizard 1-1, Freshie 3-1. So, kind of what I think a lot of people expect, but the rifles are coming out. Adam has an op, and that was his big turning point in the last match, and hopefully he finds that turning point again here. He will take a very passive peek towards mid, holds connector, the push towards top mid, but nothing coming his way as of yet. Evan Call just going for the jump spot and that deep smoke towards apartments.
Yeah, Fathom Gaming have the guns now, so maybe they can find something here, but look at how Sportsbet Expert are playing. Like you said, they've got this apartments control already. Trojan's about to peek this and spot one out, I feel like. Oh, no. They move just at the right time. Mid control for Fathom Gaming here. That Molly is going to flush Trojan out. No, not quite. He's going to swing right into Kapoya, though. They call that the Kapoya pop. We'll see if he can get himself a peek. Wild G2 certainly will. Now it'll be up to the op of young Bogdan here, OG Wizard. The side anchor for A, going to try to play closer towards his teammate. The flick shot not quite connecting. And there, right into Adam's op. It's down to just 2 for Sportsbet Expert, and Fathom Gaming have done a nice job of picking them apart here.
Yeah, the individual fights going the way of Fathom for the first time ever. And
yeah, and even
now
baiting them into that op shot.
Yeah, honestly, that's a real heads-up play, and that's something you kind of need to keep in the back of your mind as a potential here. So Evan Call last alive. If he can find one, and that's all he'll find. Simbas closes it out, but now I think Sportsbet, they had their fun. They had their 4 run, and I think, I can't say that they're going to be a complete turn of events here, but I think Fathom are starting to wake up. Maybe they're not as scared. We saw them take some, pretty confident fights, especially that fight towards lower mid and towards ladder. Maybe Sportsbet Experts, maybe they're not going to run away with it just yet.
No, maybe not. I mean, that's a good round from Fathom Gaming. Of course, the money for Sportsbet Expert is aplenty. And once again, Freshie will be aggressive up here towards Palace. They're going to play that crossfire with Rec and Jungle. Does make it difficult for Freshie. So he is once again the first to go down. This opens things up on A. And with the money the way it is, a save would not be a bad call here for Sportsbet Expert, depending on what Rec is able to do here with the assistance of Evan. OG Wizard with the op. There will be one now traded out eventually. But Adam is going to find one and a second as well. Taking them down, peeking out. And Trojan might be able to find a timing. 2 players very low for Fathom, but Sportsbet Expert, they are somewhat isolated out here. I think they just go for the save and some exits.
And again, Adam with that op. Finding 2 kills. Even himself out on a 4-on-4, and again, just the turnaround here for Fathom. Thanks. OG Wizard lands his first shot there on the op, gets the kill, and I think that's the first kill with the op OG Wizard has had. He's kind of had a rough start.
Yeah, a bit quiet. We saw him go for a nasty flick last round, but everyone choosing to just stay alive here. AK recovered, plus an HE.
Even though he had one.
He threw it away and then picked up another one. So SB will be able to buy in this round. Freshie, the only one
to SB already.
Yeah, SBE.
Cool like that.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Ooh, I like this
chill
boost.
Like that.
Chill like that. Chill like that. Didn't know you were chill like that. Is that what you're quoting?
Vaguely.
I don't know. I heard some electronica song that was that way. It's going to be the B hit, though. This is going to be all up to Evan Kaw. And whether or not they molly this off, they might not. And the spam is no good. He gets some damage down. And fast. Oh, they have 3 players moving through apartments right now, Anthony. That's bonkers.
Yep, and one coming up, Cat, as Adam takes the brunt of the nade, but not before he gets a shot off towards Rec and actually gets the kill. And it is going to be Sportsbet, and again, have to wave the white flag and call this one as Fathom Gaming. I mean, we're seeing Sportsbet experts play very aggressive, confident, like, angles that, you know, they're putting 3 towards mid and playing a 1-3-1 almost setup, and it's leaving a lot to be desired in the way that if, you know, Evan Call doesn't find 2 kills, and when there's 5 flashes going over A with 2 mollies in front of him, 6 smokes, well, maybe he doesn't find 2. Maybe he doesn't find any, and he didn't. And now this is the outcome.
See what Freshie can pick up there. He gets 1. Almost looked like a clip there for a moment, but a 3rd round for Fathom Gaming. And yeah, to piggyback off what you're saying there too, I feel like maybe Sportsbet expert, some of these plays are overthinking this. Like, they're playing for aggressive map control that Fathom Gaming isn't necessarily playing for at all. And so, like, they're playing at just a normal, we're going to take mid and try to execute into one of these sites, you know, pretty standard affair on T-side Mirage. And I think Sportsbet Expert is trying to play for these extremity controls that if they just kind of focus their attention on mid and play for some early mid picks just like that from OG Wizard, I think they would find a little more success in these gun rounds. But we'll see. Fathom Gaming definitely looking strong right now up until that. Freshie finding 1 as well. And yeah, the focus on mid being switched here for Sportsbet Expert and not so much extremity control once again. Looks like it is paying off dividends already.
Well, unless Sportsbets actually can find a way back into it, and they do. They get some kills. It's a 5-on-2 now, and things are looking different. That's a good potential nade there. Goes sailing over Adam, though, but OG Wizard finds a shot. Even Kapuya last alive in mid. 1-on-5, and now we're seeing Sportsbets experts play this one a little more propped, and you know what? Screw it. I'm skipping over it. I can't say it, apparently. Doesn't matter.
Prim and proper?
Yes, thank you.
Easy for you to say.
They're going back. That's still not my name.
Antoine.
Okay. That's still not my name.
These are
Trojan, you could
variations
just
of your
pick it
name.
up in the buy screen, man. You don't have to run towards the gun. We're past that.
Hey, he
Fine.
might be an older player.
Well, even I do. Either way, it's going to be OG Wizard smoked off, but Rec taking this aggressive peek towards top mid, dodges the first flash, turns around, finds a kill towards Kapuya, but doesn't have too much support in the way until Trojan swings in, gets the kill even full blind, while G2 out of the round, and a good nade in towards Timbus. And Timbus just barely missing the angle to get that kill. It's going to be a 5-on-3 when it's 5-2-3 in favor of Sportsbet's actually.
Oh, big kill for Timbus there. Close by is Trojan, though. Oh, that isolates both these players. If he can get this kill on Timbus, no, Timbus gets out. Oh, he does. Timbus taking a little too much space while not able to see. Sinna now dancing around trying to find this. He's got the molly to flush it out. Trojan going down, getting in front of that. A big spin move from Sinna, but Rec waiting, and that'll be OG Wizard finding that kill. Sportsbet Expert look like they've sewn up whatever issues they were having there for a moment. Like you said, playing a little more, or struggled to say, I should say, playing a little more prim and proper. And that'll be a timeout. A first timeout we've seen of the day, actually.
Yeah.
Gaming.
It's true, actually. The other one was a tech timeout, so I mean, up 3 rounds or down 3 rounds, depending on your perspective here. And, you know, unlike Overpass, 3 rounds will not be enough if you're on the T side. You definitely need a whole lot more than that. 6-6 normally the scoreline we see towards the Mirage angle here. But again, sports bets, they're looking a lot better. OG Wizard, you know, on the flip side, has looked a lot better than what he initially was at, you know, finding his first op kill at 2-2, now 6-2. As I think he just needed a little bit of a warm-up for the map here, finding his position. And now we see Fathom. They're down to their last dollars. There's not much left in the bank there, but Adam does have an op. He does have armor, and he does not have a kill in this round. Never mind. I stand corrected.
There is there's a little Adam on Adam action. Adam, of course, being the real name of Freshie. But Adam finding success there against Freshie. It's a 1-for-1 trade, though. Kapoya down. Kapoya struggling in this one. We saw Kapoya really going off for Fathom Gaming over there against Team Orb on Overpass, but now Rek is in the aggressive spot. Oh, mollied off, or smoked off. Deep is OG Wizard. Rek has to wait for the right time. Playing on triple, dancing around. He eventually is traded out. Trojan through the smoke is able to deny the plant. Now 3v2 for Sportsbet Expert. That's as close as it gets there. Adam taking the shot through to connector. Bomb still not down. There's OG Wizard. Last alive. It's Timbus, but not for long. That'll be a 7-3 CT start here for Sportsbet Expert. Fathom Gaming need at least one, preferably two more on their T side here to really get things cooking, because I think once this side switch happens, we're really going to see the teamwork ability of Sportsbet Expert come into play against a team like Fathom Gaming.
Yeah, now it's the Tech 9s. One set of armor on Timbus, and that's it. Nades, it's one thing they do have. Well, one less now. Timbus out of it. Good nade over top. Rek finds one full blind. Molly in towards the top boxes in the sight. Well, the mid-sight hold and the attempt at a take is crumpling before Fathom's very eyes. Sinna takes an 8. He's down to 21. And it's a 1 on 5. And before I can even get the correct numbers out, is Rek to find the final kill. 8-3. Sportsbets have turned this one back up again.
Yeah, it's looking rough for Fathom Gaming. Rek is 12-5, absolutely living up to his name against these guys. I mean, they've only been able to kill OG Wizard and Trojan twice each. Evan's been a great anchor over here on beat. The way they're playing is feels like it's very tough for Fathom Gaming, and they're even going to stack up 3 towards B, 2 up towards apartments. Now they're going back toward some of this extremity. Hold. Oh, Evan. He's all the way up here. There's 2 players coming through lower. OG Wizard's going to give up that space, but Evan, he knows all now. He is calling to his teammates, I am all the way through apartments, and there is nothing here. His teammates brace for impact on A and mid. Timbus is actually going to move back here, and I think the bomb is going to be spotted out by Evan.
Yeah, Evan's got all the control. Oh, is it in that doorway of that? Honestly, I don't even know what the... Oh, no, it's right there. He does definitely spot it.
Yeah.
But Freshie waits. He holds. He knows the team's most likely mid with that bomb in that position. He swings, finds the first one. While G2 gets the kill. Evan Call with an elongated spray eventually gets there, but OG Wizard falls in the ops out of the round. It's a 3-on-3 bomb, obviously in control of Sportsbet. And now we're seeing Rek rotating all the way through apps. Evan Call covering the flank. Trojan swinging in towards mid, gets the kill, and Adam last alive with the op. Evan Call goes for the high ground. The spray lands a shot on Adam's toe, gets the kill. It's a 9-3 half in favor of Sportsbet.
Well, that is about what I expected. I mean, yeah, Sportsbet having a lot of another thing that's going to make a team like Sportsbet Expert a better team than another team is their ability to mix there and give different looks on their defense and have them all be somewhat effective. Even on the rounds that they were losing, they still had good looks on the map and they were interesting. It's just they were kind of overthinking it, right? And then as soon as they stopped and just focused on that mid control, we saw a different look for their defense, and they were able to switch it up, and that kind of varied defense is really challenging to play against when you're used to only having to figure out kind of one set of plays against defenders. So even more so here as Fathom Gaming decided to try to stack up B on the pistol round, and oh, look at that, Timbus trying to find a timing through the smoke, eventually gets scared away there. Get out of here, shoe fly, they say, and Freshie wide swing on connector. Sportsbet Expert finally getting that bomb plant. There are 2 players here in CT. We're going to try to get out there and deny this plant, but unable to do just that. Sportsbet Expert, they've got the bomb down. They've got the prime positioning. They've got these prime shots as well. Wild G2 going down. We know where these final players are. Kapoya eventually getting one, but now last alive in the face of 3 players on Sportsbet Expert. Trying to get some space here, scaling onto the site. There's going to be one, a beautiful tap, almost giving the second. But look at this, from behind, Evan Kaw is going to backstab Kapoya never expecting it. That'll be the pistol round for Sportsbet Expert, and they march one step closer towards those grand finals here in the DaddySkins Cup.
Yeah, SBE really looking strong right now. 10-3. And again, it wrecked 13-5. OG Wizard 9-4. Freshie 8-7. Trojan 12-3. Evan Call 12-4. And you know, it looked good for Fathom for a little bit there early on. Scout shot goes wide. OG Wizard does get tagged, but by something else on the other side. A good flash going in, so Cinna finds himself a kill. And Evan Call out of the round early on, but again, it's just, you know, it kind of just fell out of the hands of Fathom.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to force up here in this round and try to get something going, and it looks like they will be able to slightly, but the bomb is still going to get planted on B. And Sportsbet Expert, despite being down a player here to Fathom's 4, it's beautiful positioning across the board to defend all three players for Fathom Gaming trying to come out through apartments. That is going to be tough, as Sportsbet Expert has cleared up. Yeah,
I don't even know why they would want to take that.
Yeah, they're just going to be walking into a grinder. So 3 players up. They're going to try to just save these guns. MP9s do what they can, but Sportsbet Expert, they look like they are ready to get locked and loaded for a best of 3 here. The other match is at 10-10. Cammy's Kitten versus Team Bango on Dust 2. Team Bango taking it to Cajun and crew. So still undecided there on who will come out on top, but it feels like this is Sportsbet Expert's game to lose at this point, Anthony.
Yeah, I don't see any real way around this here for Fathom. They had a good, you know, first couple rounds and definitely didn't pan out what it seemed to look like it was going to trend into. They had a little more success for them, but 3s where they kind of stalled out on, and sports bets have come to life once more as Evan Call gets a kill with the molly, and Trojan swings in for a double, maybe a triple if he can find the kill, but Wild G2 finds the kill towards Reckless Smoke off connector, and I think this is well, I think it's all part of the strat. They didn't really need the bomb.
No, I guess not. Maybe. We'll see. If Timbus finds both of these players, and he could. Oh, he very well could. But he doesn't. There is just Wild G2 here, last alive. Sportsbet Expert look like they're ready to take this to match point. And I mean, Fathom Gaming have tried this game. They had some good frags.
they
had some good
tried.
rounds. I mean, you're playing against a team of up-and-comers and tier 2, tier 1 veteran, like, professional players that have been playing for a period of time. Trojan is the only one of these 5 that I don't know the history of over the last couple of years. So, this is all to be expected, and that's some nice timing. Nothing being saved for Fathom. They will have a tiny bit of money here to try to buy out for map point, but 9 map points they would have to fight through and win to take Sportsbet Expert to overtime. Feels pretty sewn up at this point.
It's kind of almost potentially perfect timing because Cammy's Kittens find their 12th against Team Bongo still on 10. So there's good closeout almost at the same time here if things pan out correctly. OG Wizard finds the first kill. Of course he does. And now it is going to be Fathom just trying to maybe, but oh, sorry. Wild G2 finds his death. Cinna finds 1 kill, but that is it. Timbus last alive, 1-on-4. And I think this might be all she wrote here for Fathom Gaming. Sportsbet Experts will be moving on into the finals here versus the winners of Cammy's Kittens or Team Bango. That one yet to be determined here, but this one comes to its foregone conclusion, I would say 13-3, maybe a little more heavily favored towards Sportsbet Experts than we thought.
Yeah, I think that went about as I expected it to.
I think what I say 13-5.
I don't remember. But that went about as I expected it to. I think them giving up 8 rounds prior to what was essentially a mixed stack, between games, you generally see when a really good team is giving. We saw it with NIP at Fragville last weekend. A really good team could like maybe give up like more rounds than they're supposed to in a map against a team that they shouldn't be losing that amount of rounds to.
Cammy's Kittens
When that
won.
Okay, so Cammy, it is going to be Cammy's Kittens versus Sports Bet Expert as predicted here by us at the beginning
predictors.
of the predictors, the analysts, the casters, the hosts here on the DaddySkins Cup this lovely Sunday afternoon. And we'll have a best of 3 between these two teams, so we'll actually really get to see how things go. But, for Sports Bet Expert to give up the amount of rounds they did in the game prior, they're gonna snap back into, like, a much more precise form in the next map and not make that same mistake twice. So we saw it right there. Unfortunately, Fathom Gaming had to be the victims of it. And, we head into a best of 3 grand finals. Any predictions here? All in game 23.
Well, I mean, before I get to the predictions, I think we may have glanced over something very important. And that's our sponsors day. Or our sponsor, I should say. DaddySkins. Great site. They've been supporting Frag for a decent amount of time now, whether it's these cups or just in general being one of our big sponsors here. Make sure to head on over to DaddySkins. Use code FRAG for what I remember is 10%. I can literally double check in 5 seconds here. It's 5% deposit bonus. See, don't want to spread any misinformation. And make sure to support the people that support us. The great guys over there, always good to work with, and just overall, it's nice that having the sponsors we have.
Yes, huge shout out to DaddySkins. We love you, Daddy. Now. Does that mean we have an ad we want to show for Daddy while we wait for this to get underway, or are these teams vetoing immediately? Okay, well perfect. So they are vetoing, but while they get situated and get on the server, we are going to toss it to a quick break here, and when we come back, we will be back for that best of 3 grand final. So eagerly anticipated between Sports Bet Expert and Cammy's Kitten. Stay tuned, folks.
All right, we are back once again here with our lovely sponsor, DaddySkins. Thank you once again for supporting us here at Fragadelphia. Code FRAG at checkout there for an extra 5% top-up bonus. They have their Autumn Killer event going on here, so some lovely magic hats you'll see spin across the screen, hopefully here, where you can win some extra prizes along the way here. But don't forget, once you do add in your site balance here on the website, you can open up some free daily cases, as well as enter in their giveaways as well. So chances here for an hourly, daily, weekly, and monthly prize giveaways here on DaddySkins. So thank you once again. But we're going to get back into some case battles here. See if we've got anything rolling on. Ooh, the big $400 opening going on. We will join in. This is a straight up $400 opening here. So right now we're in second. Well, Navajo won't do it for us. We are actually in second from last. Ooh, the kill confirms good, but they did pull a case harden over there on the other side. That will not do it. We will not win that one. Congrats to that guy. Let's see what we got. We'll do another King's battle here. Let's pick 4, 2 winners. Let's go some higher value cases here. The Op, the Og, and the Hawk Tua. Let's get it done. Hey, all right. Already pulling the red there is good for us. Good old Asimov is great. Good start here to this one. Oh, and we hit. We hit on the Og. We'll take it. We'll take it. The Midnight Lily. Absolutely. Hawk Tua, baby. Here we go. That will be just fine here, but we will actually run away with half that prize pool. W's for us in that one. Some other big openings going on here. A $300 opening going on currently. Let's do another King's Battle. 6 spots, 2 winners. Let's go a little bit more risky here. And actually, we'll just want to open up an OG weapon case. This is going to be an interesting opening. Oh, we got no. We did not win. Oh, the bots won, of course, but. Ooh, that's an interesting opening. I kind of like that one. I kind of like it. You know, let's go ahead. We just got some nice skins here. Let's get rid of some of our smaller ones here. Let's upgrade those out of the way. Desolate Space is always a good one here. We'll take the over on this one. Feeling lucky. Oh, we're not going to get it. Oh, we did get it. Okay. All right, good for that. Let's upgrade just a couple more here. Chintico, let's take the under on this one since we just rolled over. We hit that one as well. Oh, rolled a 56. That is close there. Let's upgrade just a couple more. That Desolate Space we just got as well. The Glockingbird. We'll take the under again on this one. Spins quick. Ooh, we did not get it on that one. Death by Puppy. Let's take the under again here. I think we'll get it this time. Hey, we got that one. All right. Well, thank you once again for joining us here for this lovely DaddySkins segment. We will be back with you shortly, but once again, thank you to DaddySkins for sponsoring us here at Frag and putting on our lovely DaddySkins Cup for all of our North American players, as well as giving them a chance to win a free ticket to Blacktober. So it looks to be a fun one there in Philadelphia. We hope you'll join us not only here on the broadcast, but as well as in person if you are able to. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, folks. We are here for the grand finals between Sports Bet Expert versus Cammy's Kittens here on the DaddySkins Cup. I, of course, being Andrew Big D Morrow, and I'm joined once again by All In Gaming 23.
Not my first or last name. Not any of that.
I never know if you want me to blow your spot up. I mean, it's on your Wikipedia. Anthony, All In Gaming 23, Ferdinando. How are you doing here today? Blown away that I remembered
my last name.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. I knew it.
And pronounced it correctly.
I know.
It's surprising. Everyone always just forgets the O and thinks it's Ferdinand.
No.
But no, it's not.
I remember.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to be steeped into that Italian culture up in the Northeast. I'm Big D's making some heavy decision makings, and I can't think of a reason not to go to the mecca of North American Counter-Strike and move to Philadelphia here.
Because
I'm sure you can think of reasons being from there.
Suck up here, and they're awful, and things are very expensive and crippling at times.
Listen, I've watched Seinfeld religiously for the last 35 years of my life, so I think
how
I've
big's
got
your wallet?
Pretty good idea on northeastern culture, especially in New York City.
Yeah. Have you even been watching Always Sunny too?
And Seinfeld and It's Always Sunny are my two favorite shows, and I'd be moving right in between the two cities. So
I can't imagine how that doesn't transfer into real life at this point.
So that's what I'm saying. I think that I'm all prepared and know exactly what I'd be getting into.
So you're gonna work at a bar or an office? Which one?
Neither.
I think Big D
Probably
goes
just
into the
go get
pizza
a-
business.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to work at like a local restaurant.
Big D stands for Big
whatever.
Domino's.
Domino's, hit me up.
big delivery
Actually,
driver.
it stands for Big Daddy Skins, you goofball. That's what we're here for. Shout out to Daddy Skins for putting this cup on for us today. We appreciate it so much. We look forward to our bi-weekly online tournament here, brought to you by the Fragadelphia production team as well. And yeah, any predictions for this series? I know we've been bantering about me, and I love that, but let's talk about this game a little bit here, Anthony.
Well, the vetoes did come in here, so it did go as such. Sportsbet banned Nuke, Cammy's Kittens banned Train, kind of predictable scenario. Overpass, first map picked by Sportsbet, followed by Ancient, picked by Cammy's Kittens. Sportsbet then banned Inferno, then Cammy's Kittens banned D2. Then we are on to Mirage as the last one, and I mean, this is kind of a normal lineup, I would see, outside of Overpass being the first map. And we've seen, you know, the power of Overpass already today, and how it could quite easily turn into a very bad scenario for the teams.
Yeah, well, that's my first thought here. Is Sportsbet Expert is going to start on T side, so if there's a world that Cammy's Kittens are going to pull off this best of 3 against this roster on Sportsbet Expert, which they're not impervious. We've seen them give up rounds today. We've seen them you know, be outplayed by the enemy team. When with this roster, you could have higher expectations of them being a little bit more dominant, right? But if there is a world, I definitely have Sportsbet Expert as the favorites to win this one, and I think they're going to do it 2-0. But if there's a world that Cammy's Kittens are going to get something going, it's going to be on this CT side here on Overpass in Map 1. We saw how much that hurt Team Borb in the best of 1 there. Overpass really can just be such a momentum-heavy game for the CT side that starts out there. And things can get really difficult for Sportsbet Expert. That being said, Ancient, I think that's where things get really difficult for Cammy's Kittens. Sportsbet Expert, these are 5 FPL players, all very familiar with Ancient, to my knowledge. Yeah. I have a hard time imagining that they're going to get outsmarted there. So,
D, we were kind of told before this, you know, went back to us that Freshie is the IGL. For the first time, Freshie's IGL. So, maybe that is kind of a focal point that, you know, Cammy's Kittens can take advantage of. Somebody new to the IGL role, maybe not as quick to adapt and, you know, maybe change up the calls and, you know, maybe still trying to find his voice in this roster. Maybe Cammy's Kittens can find a little bit of hole in that defense or offense and maybe take some rounds away, maybe even a map or 2 even. And I think that is the real point that, you know, Cammy's Kittens have to kind of drive home is this is a new IGL and that maybe they can have a chance to kind of, you know, yeah, when you're new to IGL, you tend to be a little more readable sometimes. And maybe that's something that they can focus on.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think Freshie's going to be a bit more adaptable than we think. We saw it happen in that Mirage map there, right? Like right as I was talking about their kind of overall defense on CT side at the beginning of the map was kind of overthinking it. They switched up and had a different look. So I feel like Freshie might be a little bit more adaptable, but the thing for me is that Cammy's Kittens is a team that they can't underestimate. And if we've already seen Sportsbet Expert be able to outplay themselves where maybe Freshie does overthink some of these things, and that's where that inexperience could come through, that's where I think the Cammy's Kittens can punish and overwhelm them. And if they get that momentum going, then Sportsbet Expert is going to have to really find out what kind of team they are playing off of the back foot, which they have not had to do once today, right? Like they've been in
It's
control.
been tied early on, but that's really
It's
now.
been tied
They were
early on, but
challenged.
they've never been down like 9-3 on a half, which is very possible on a map like Overpass. So I think there are a lot of question marks. This Overpass map is going to be where Cammy's Kittens need to really pounce on their opportunity to get a strong start in this best of 3. But I'm still going to stick with the fact that I think at the end of the day, speculation and analysis aside, I really think that Sports Bet Expert should close this out 2-0.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think that's really going to be, maybe we have some close maps here. Maybe Overpass might be the close map. As we've seen, 3 rounds doesn't justify you a decent half. Honestly, that could just justify you only getting 3 rounds and losing 13-3. So, who knows? If, Cammy's Kittens can get that early momentum, the early rounds, and, kind of keep the pace and the feeding the foot underneath themselves, then, maybe Sports Bet Experts drop a few more rounds. Maybe it tends to be, a 13-10. But I really do think this is just going to kind of fall to a fairly standard, maybe a little more dramatic 2-0.
Yeah, I am hoping for what you just said. I hope this is more dramatic. I don't think it's going to be a 2-0 blowout. I think the Cammy's Kittens will put the screws a bit more to Sports Bet Expert. But it's a one round at a time affair. Obviously, that's going to be an uphill battle for Sports Bet Expert. Now, my question is, or on T side, I mean, it's going to be an uphill battle. Yeah, Observer, can you start game? Thank you very much, because we're ready to quit yapping about it and quit yapping on it, or get to yapping on it. Anyway, take it away, Anthony.
Yeah, what he said. Anyway, Cammy's Kittens, they're going to put a lot of bodies here in towards connector. Kind of a 1-3-1 split here. While Sports Bets, they're kind of going for the very atypical.
Goodbye, everybody.
And
to the
hello again.
game, especially. We're back with Anthony. It's all of us, you and me.
Man, I sure hope King's Internet didn't go out again.
That would.
Okay, that's
would
good.
Be
Well, it's okay.
CS is
It's
just crashed,
CS being
so
CS, to be honest. Hey, honestly, dude, I don't know what it is. When I've been playing CS and I shift tab Steam overlay, it has just been locking my computer up occasionally, and I just have to hard restart. So, hey, I mean, it could be worse. CS is quick to reboot normally. Getting back in though can be a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, Sal says he'll start game when he wants to start game. Ooh. Oh, and we can actually hear the game.
We're starting
up
game, but
there
we're not starting game
in the background. So we have an idea as to where we are getting into the game. We should be there.
I can hear console being pulled up as we speak and inputting the proper.
Yes, just close your eyes and drift away with us as we take you in just a moment. Oh, you can hear the bomb, and there it is. Open your eyes, folks. We're right there in the game, and what the hell is happening here? Poseidon, what is that? It looks like some excitement being shown against this door here from Cammy's Kittens. A 1-0 start. They get the pistol round. There was a plant there, Anthony. We heard that from Sports Bet Expert, so they'll be able to buy into this round. But there's that opening. Cammy's Kittens pouncing on their prey early.
I mean, do cats like apples? I don't know. I'm not sure if they do.
I don't know, but how about them apples?
Well, the apples ain't too great apparently, because they didn't find the round. But Cammy's Kittens find theirs. And they are going to be forced back into this one with that bomb lamp. Gives them a little bit of leeway financially here to bring in some rifles. 3 of them, a Deagle and Evan Call on his very notable MAC-10. It's looking like it is going to be back to the basics of B here, as they do show some presence towards the back fountain area, but really that bomb kind of floating around that B site, waiting to either go back up con or commit to the site.
Yeah, if they find one of these kills, which Cammy's Kittens are not giving up, they have a really mean crossfire right now to hold on to short, especially as they push towards Monster there. Yeah, the one on headshot ramp and another one close by from Poseidon. This gets very challenging. Spotting some information. And Kai able to hold on, and Hambu got peeking up. That is exactly why that's so strong. And Cool Comms staying cool at long. Gets the kill on the lurking Freshie. Down to the 2v5. The force buy from Sportsbet Expert not going the way they hoped. An OG Wizard has the bomb over here towards B. Maybe this buys some space for Trojan to get a kill up here on A. But I think that Cajun is about to get a backstab on Trojan right here. Unless, where is Cajun? Cajun in heaven? Oh, he's in heaven. So, A taken by Sportsbet Expert before seconds remain, and now trying to die. He will do that just in the nick of time. Does not want to get his team's economy out of line this early in the game. But Sportsbet Expert, no plant, no, a single kill. And Cammy's Kittens come out on top there. A strong start here on CT side, just like we said.
Well, a quiet start for Sportsbet. Evan Call, 2 kills. Freshie, 1 kill. Trojan, 1. Wrecked an OG Wizard. Big 0 for them. 2 players that had very good amount of strategical value in the BO1 prior, but now we are into the finals, and it's a different pacing here. Good nade going off. Freshie taking the front of it. Poseidon finding a double. Cool Comms. It's a pretty cool double. Poseidon ends with the triple, and it is triple the rounds over Sportsbet. It's 3-0. Cammy's Kittens purring away here.
Yeah, they've got their engines purring now as they begin to stalk their prey.
This is like you're thinking of a cat pun?
Listen, I was getting there. It's called timing, sweetheart. Look it up.
I don't know about it.
Sportsbet Expert, though, with the full buy now. This is where Cammy's Kittens, I believe, will be put to the test. It is a bonus round for them, and they're playing a very strong setup here on Overpass. It's almost like they knew this might have gotten picked, or hoped it would get picked, as these CT defenses that they've got. Very strong setups, demonstrating clearly why this is a CT-sided map.
Utility's already starting to run out here for Sportsbet, so if they get in psych at this bomb plant, holding off the CTs might be a different story, as Cajun maybe overcommits there. Sees one, but might have actually spotted out both, but still try to commit to the tap there. Freshie doubles back towards bathrooms, checks no one's pushing up for his team, and meanders his way down towards the bottom of connector. Trying to get aggressive here with Cool Comms, but finding absolutely nothing, and it looks like Sportsbet might be in line to find their first round. Fire last alive towards Optimus. He swings wide, spots out one. Evan Call close, but it's actually wrecked one towards APC. Gets crumpled, but Trojan finds the triple in the round, and Sportsbet take the first full rifle.
Yeah, that was dominant pack rifling there up through A from Trojan and crew. Sportsbet Expert making motion all the way up there through bathrooms, and really kind of just methodically clearing the corners, getting those trades, getting those kills, and not really losing anything in the process. I think Evan was the only one to go down that round. So another full buy coming through for Sportsbet Expert. It was the bonus for Cammy's Kitten, so we'll see a full buy for them as well, demonstrated by that op on Poseidon.
Well, Fire is on MP9 still.
Fire is on MP9 still. I have to imagine that's a personal decision of his to play the close angles here in connector, and that's exactly what Cammy's Kittens is holding. Rex gonna find one, traded out by Hambuga, but there's more there than he bargained for, and now that MP9 is questionable at best for this scenario for Fire. At least maybe one. No, Freshie takes him out. A lot of damage being done, but kills coming through for Sportsbet Expert. There's Poseidon close by with the aforementioned op. And I think now Cammy's Kittens is all focused up on A. That's going to be Sportsbet Expert moving right out through B onto the site. Yeah, I think they'll have this plant here. No kits for Cammy's Kittens. This gets, I think this retake gets challenging unless Cajun finds good positioning. Yes, maybe. Does he get another? Oh, yes, he does. Oh, my goodness. Evan has to come up on the 1v2. He gets one. Now knows where Cajun is. Gets the second as well. Oh, a beautiful opening there on the retake from Cajun, making it interesting, but Evan Kaw set up for the clip. Hits it flawless.
You know what?
That'll
It
be a
actually
second
just
round for them.
it just clicked in my head, D. Exactly why they throw their nades to pick up another nade. I'm so stupid. I never really thought about it, but now he can drop that nade over because he technically used his nade and buy a nade, so there's an extra nade going around. Yeah, it's
I don't think it works that way.
It is. It totally works that way.
No, I think you're spreading disinformation.
I continue to spread misinformation. That's perfectly fine. It is fine.
I think
I'm going to kick Sal very hard in the shins
I think
when I see him
production
next
is
week.
roasting Anthony right now over what he just said. I'm trying to save you the embarrassment here on stream, but no, I don't think it works that way, Anthony.
It works that way.
Well,
Trust.
let's go make a video about it sometime, and we'll do a little experimentation. But speaking of Quantum Bellator Fire earlier, easy for me to say. There is the QB Fire stack of yesteryear. They've got 5 players up there outside with USPs ready to attack. And maybe, just maybe, you thought it was an Astrala stack, but it's the QB Fire stack for real. And it looks like Sports Bet experts, the veterans, are going to be ready for that one. 2 for OG Wizard, 2 for Freshie, and yeah. A 3-3 game here now. Cammy's Kittens on the save round, not able to come up with any guns.
Cammy's Kittens' money's really dwindled down here again, even with the loss bonus nearly maxed out. Still getting 2,900, just giving them enough to buy out the utility. Besides, still has that op. The only real notable factor here, 7-3, while everyone else barely breaking even or a little bit under that. They are going to get aggressive towards Fountain, while Sportsbet has put a lot of pressure towards this B site once again. Kind of their go-to.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot of utility for Cammy's Kittens. They've got some right now, but that's going to get used up pretty quickly here in the next 20 seconds, especially with the opening there from Freshie. Cool Cost now reveals he's close by, and Evan Kaw able to make that trade. It's numbers for Sports Bet Expert here in round number 7. Cammy's Kittens, like I said, that utility getting burned through. Just a smoke and 2 flashes left with a minute remaining here. And no kits on the board as well. Meanwhile, you see on Sports Bet Expert, they've got plenty of utility. They've even got some to bait out these final pieces from Cammy's Kittens if they really want an easy execute for the final parts of this round. But looks like it's going to be out on to B, where there's still 2 players remaining.
Reckon Freshie finding those openers. Freshie continuing forward and around just instantly in the way of Sportsbet. That's a single round lead now coming all the way back. 4 straight in Sportsbet. They're already at that peak end of a good T half, and they're looking to stretch this out into a great one, maybe find 5, 6, or more. And at that point, Cammy's Kittens, it might be might be time to put them down.
Well, it might be. That's a disturbing thought, but yeah, these okay, hold on, kitten.
Am I the kitten or
Cool Comms gets one.
I'm blushing?
We are here at the DaddySkins Cup. And Daddy likes what he sees from Sportsbet Expert there. Trojan getting the double. The Kittens going down early in connector. And I think at this point we are seeing Sportsbet Expert get more than enough rounds here on T side to feel really strong going into the CT half.
Yeah, I mean, you got Deagles and 5-7 still around. Saving this armor would be good for them. Just to make sure Poseidon can have maybe a little more. Maybe drop him a pistol. He's on 3,200. Unless they can maybe find a free op. Maybe they get gifted one. As we do see Cajun, he's lurking his way around. Hambuga might get time in here. Trojan finds another to add to his stat. He finds 3. Fire now lasts alive with just a 5-7. 1 on 4. And it ain't looking too good.
Nope, just fire last alive. He gets one at least there, but he's going to be blocked out from picking up any weapon there. We'll see if Evan wants to deliver something here, play Operation Donation, but I think Trojan is just looking to add to his kills here. Another 3K for him. Sports bet expert. Well in charge of this game now. That will be fired. Denied anything there. Not able to save anything, but they are on the max loss bonus here, Cammy's Kitten. So they'll be able to full buy into this round after the save. But it's still looking tough out there, Anthony.
Yeah,
That's
Poseidon.
So much cat hair on me.
All these kittens in the server. Just cat hair everywhere.
I feel like I've been attacked by Cammy's Kittens, but it's just Momo.
Momo! What are you doing? Well, Wreck going for fountain control, but cut off by the mollies and the smoke. Cool Comms holds a nice little angle in towards connector. While, again, Sportsbet, I know this may come as a complete shock, but it seems like they're favoring the B site D.
Well, they have been doing that over and over again, and now the boost from Hambuga, that doesn't even work out. Freshy pre-firing the angle. And this is an interesting game as Hambuga and Freshy are both pretty close friends, I'm pretty sure. So anytime they go up against this, it's always a friendly, or each other, it's always a friendly rivalry. So I know there's going to be a little bit of chatter about that one after the game. And kills coming through again for Sports Bet Expert. Coolcom's last alive. Picks up the op, and I think just wants to try to get this into the next round. Sports Bet Expert, they look sharp here on Overpass.
7 HP. He has to definitely get some space between him and that bomb site because, you know, I think Overpass is pretty clean with its area. Honestly, I'm not too versed in the bomb radius here on Overpass because I never get to play it, but I don't think he has to worry about it because Coolcom's running right into Freshy. And Freshy, well, you don't miss. You gets that one. 6 rounds for the T side of Sports Bets. Granted, this is their map pick. Yes, it is. So, you know, there is still obviously going to be Ancient on the board and Mirage if need be, but right now, Sports Bet, they're looking strong.
Yeah, this is kind of how I anticipated this going. We'll see what Cammy's Kittens can cook up, but we even talked about it earlier when we saw Overpass that if you let up 6 rounds on CT side, you're pretty much cooked at that point. But, you know, Cammy's Kittens is still a strong team. They could come up with something here. Cajun with a well-timed flash could help Coolcoms pick up 2. Poseidon is going to peek out with that. Spots out 1, baits out the op shot. Coolcom's able to get 1. Is going to forego that weapon, but OG Wizard, a slow peek there, able to trade out, and a smoke up at the front of bathrooms blocks Poseidon off from helping. So it's 4-on-4 now, but Sports Bet Expert definitely capitalizing off of that, getting the map control. Gonna send 4 players up long. That's a good tag onto Trojan, but 4 HP is all he needs. Gets the kill. Poseidon down. Now rotates have to come through for Cammy's Kittens. They're going to try to do it silently, but Sports Bet Expert just taking their time, moving up long. They're going to get this execute going. Molly and the smoke. Cajun will be forced to go toward bank. We should see this bomb get planted in Cammy's Kittens with the decision whether or not they will go for this retake. Cajun might make that decision a little easier for them as he falls.
Yep. Mr. Hambuga and Fire set back to the T-spawn. And hopefully won't get hunted down, but I can't imagine that Sports Bets won't throw at least a body or 2. Or maybe they won't. I mean, Grant Trojan 4 HP. OG Wizard 76, so risk worth reward. They definitely have the money. That's not even beginning to question here. OG Wizard on nearly 13K. And I don't think he's struggling to find the funds to buy into the next round, though. And But 7-3, D.
Terrorists win.
If you're Cammy's Kittens, what's the thought?
You hope that you can pull something off on Ancient. I mean, they're not giving up right now, but that's where the focus is lying right
And
now.
we don't give up.
No, nobody on this team gives up. They're all strong players. I'm not putting them down in that sense at all, but being strong players, they all know that this is a map, how CT-sided of a map this is, and if they're getting clobbered on their CT side by a team, it's very likely this team is going to do the same thing on the side switch with the understanding of the map that they have. So,
Yeah.
it's not cutting your losses entirely. It's just you're going to do what you can in these rounds, and you're going to continue to take it one round at a time. But at this point, you're starting to like think about Ancient. I think maybe you're starting to think about what your T half is going to look like. Maybe you're talking about that. But it's still one round at a time game, and I just have to think that part of the psychology of the game is starting to creep in for these players. I don't know if any of that makes sense. It was a lot of words to say.
I don't know what you're saying.
It's tough.
Yeah, it is. As
Especially
Freshie
with flashes and peaks like that.
Yeah, Freshie looking to make it just a little bit tougher here as Cool comes out of the round. And we are coming to this is the penultimate round of the half here, so one more to go. And, I mean, at this point, it's either Cammy's Kittens close the gap or sports experts just kind of add to the already amazing half they've had. And it doesn't seem like they will be slowing down, at least here on Overpass. Again, there is Ancient and possibly even Mirage after this. And Fire finds a kill towards Evan Call. Brings it back to a 4-on-4, but Trojan has inserted himself into the site like some sort of horse. And now, a 4-on-2. Hambuga and Fire set the save again.
How did it take us this long today to get to that?
I didn't really see a good focal point where he just kind of puts himself into a site and clears everything.
That's true.
Like some sort of Roman city.
Well casted.
Thank you.
Was Troy a Roman city?
To be honest with you, I don't want to be wrong, so I'm just not gonna say anything. I don't know Roman ball. That's on me. That's on me. My bad. Maybe production without pulling up Google can inform me.
We're getting a. It was the Greeks. Oh, the Greeks used the Trojan horse to conquer Troy, which was in fact a Roman part of the Roman Empire. Well played,
Yeah.
Anthony. We got there.
Okay, I figured because
I suppose Antonio would know a little bit about Italian history, so my apologies.
no, I mean I don't, but whatever. I'll take it where I can.
Clearly, you do.
I know enough to get me by.
He knows ball, folks. Okay, and it looks like Trojan and speak of the devil, Trojan and sports bet expert know ball. Now, do they know what's happening here at long? There's about to be the peak here. Hambuga might be right in the crosshair of OG Wizard, and indeed going down. Are they ready for Poseidon posted up here with his own op? He looks a little scared out here. Alone on an island, has to take some kind of aggression, but looks like OG Wizard is just going to hold for that as well. And yes, Poseidon falls out of the ocean, leaving his team alone there. It's just Fire, last alive, feeling doused by the water of Poseidon now in the final round of this first half of our grand finals best of 3. Spotted out now.
If this doesn't end with a knife, I'd be surprised.
Oh,
Or that.
maybe nades.
Oh, we're gonna get there. I know we are.
We might.
I know it. If Evan Call's still alive and Freshie's still alive, someone's
There.
getting shot in the head, apparently. Well, 6 rounds difference. On the T side here of sports bets, experts 9-3. Cammy's Kittens. I would call this a mountain of a comeback potential here, but I think this might be a little higher than Everest itself.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they sneak the pistol round again off of sports bet expert, but I I'm curious to see how Freshie calls this one out. They've got a smoke and a kit. That's really all that they need, I feel like, on this CT side pistol round. Cammy's Kittens are going to go for the classic fountain play up here. Move towards bathrooms, and yeah, it's just going to be kind of a retake B, playing for information with that boost over there. 3 players towards A, 1 long, 1 bathrooms, and 1 connector. It's going to be difficult for Cammy's Kittens to bust through, but maybe not, as Trojan gives up the goose and goes down early.
Was a goose part of Roman folklore as well?
Okay.
It was a
Probably.
question. Yeah, you're right. Rome's did do some weird things. So.
That would have been the South to the geese that lived in England.
I guess so. OG Wizard, a little bit of a magic performance there as he makes Cajun disappear onto a 3-on-3. They have a semblance of site control here on the B site, but not fully locked down. The bomb will go down. There is a kit on Freshie and a smoke, so there is a potential here on this retake. But Cammy's Kittens, this is their time right now to find something in this half early on. And it's not going to happen because Evan, was that a collateral or just a shot through the wood?
No, he just went tap, and they walked right into his crosshair.
Oh. Well. Yeah, happens to the best of us. Spacing, sometimes you need it. Surprise!
Challenging.
Out of all this 10-3 game right now, and Rect is 6-10. Kind of surprising.
I think that's a testament to how good this sports bet expert team is.
They don't have to rely on the quote-unquote star player.
Right. They're not needing to rely on Rec to like carry them through games. That's a scary prospect for any team that faces them. And that's one of the reasons I've had my eye on these guys for a little while. That's something to keep your eye on as well. That's a beautiful shot from Cool Comms, brought to you by Sal the Observer. See, we get another one here. Freshie, 1 for 1. Some kills coming through for Cammy's Kittens. They've actually got it down to a 4v2. Poseidon down to just 4 HP.
Oh.
Timing, though. You still have that superstar out.
He just hasn't had the chances yet while the rest of the team was off getting kills. And he's been slow playing this, but Cool Comms, he is on a round right now, whether it's a deagle or rifle. Him and Cajun, I would say, nearly single-handedly pull that round out from underneath. Sports bets and give it to themselves here, 10-4. There is still a lot of work to be done, but this is a step in that right direction, a little upward trajectory, as sports bets now contemplate if saving or buying is really the right choice. And it will be a force.
Yeah, well, I guess they, that's why sports, I mean, that's what we talked about. Cammy's Kittens is definitely a good team that can surprise Sports Bet Expert. Sports Bet Expert isn't ready for it, especially with the fact that Hambuga being so close to Freshie and good friends with him might know 1 or 2 tricks up his sleeve. So hopefully they can bring it back a little bit, make it more of an exciting game. But we've got the force buy from Sports Bet Expert in full control over here in short. This B split that Cammy's Kittens look like they're setting up for might get a little tough. They're actually going to give up that control, so never mind.
Well, they do stack 3 players kind of towards the monster area, but this is going to be a potential split here. The bomb making its way through monster with Cool Comms backed up close by. Rec finds the first one swinging. Rec finds some kills. The 5.7's chiming in here. Cool Comms finds it, but Rec on the deagle. The 5.7's, the pistols are doing what the rifles can't. The ump swings in, comes up with nothing, but Evan Call, he's got a rifle, and Trojan, he's up from heaven, so they can kind of pincer these last 2 remaining players as Hambuga 56 HP, and Poseidon on just 7, and somehow still gets the kill. Evan Call wraps around in towards short. He's got the AK in hand. He's got armor, but he doesn't have a kit. With the smoke fading, he finds his way on towards site.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is maybe if there's a kit down on site. Now, Evan could line both of these players
The spacing up again.
Oh, he knows 4-1 is Hamburger. Good swing, though. Able to get that trade. So Cammy's Kittens, they stay alive in the face of that forced buy from Sports Bet Expert. And yeah, scary prospects, though, as they walked into sight. Sports Bet Expert was just blasting away there. Definitely confident in their aiming ability, but apparently a somewhat T-sided map here between these two teams, it feels like.
Oddly enough, maybe the turntables are turning.
That's possible. That is true.
And now we do see a full save here from Sportsbet, other than the single flash on Evan call, which could be a good timing flash if it actually pans out to maybe get a rifle, but Cool Comms has already backed off. Or maybe not. Swings in, re-engages. Freshie first to fall there. And he's going to double back, make sure he doesn't want to give up this rifle. But he kind of wants the eco kills. He wants some revenge.
No, he wants to line them up. That's what he'll do. He gets 2 of them there, 3 on the round. And now waiting in the corner is just Evan with a USP. Rex got the deagles, so he definitely could come out on top of the fight with Cool Comms if he's able to isolate. But this angle is really hard to deal with, especially when you've got help from Cajun right behind you. Oh, Evan, clean 2-tap there. Looks for more on Poseidon, maybe. Not going to happen, though. No AK picked up, and now Rec just with that 11 HP on the deagle. Things get spicy. Things get challenging. But still 4 rounds separate these two teams, and I'd say quite the mountain to climb for Cammy's Kittens. Oh!
Right, finds one more, but that's all. Cool Calm swings up. He finds his quad in the round. So he does eventually get the eco kills he so desires to pump those stats up to now a better looking KD. Goes from 10 and 12 to 14 and 12 now, well above that positive mark, but OG Wizard, he's got his magic stick, and he's looking to make a few T's disappear right in front of our eyes.
Yep. They've got the op back out here. They've got utility here. No kits on Sportsbet Expert. So definitely don't want to be playing retake, and we can see that with 4 over towards B. Just OG Wizard with the op towards A, but long has been given up. There will be Rec coming back up to support, and I'm sure he checks out that long just in time for the timing. But yeah, Cammy's Kitten still want to play for this A presence. OG Wizard might be able to find one. He's got to be careful alone with this op. Playing these angles. Rec's got his long now. He will be tested out. They're coming around the corner. Cool Comms goes down. Able to reset, looking for more. Repeat, gets support from Rec. There's the swing from Poseidon. And that's going to be 1 for Rec, but A-side has fallen. 3 players for Sportsbet Expert on the other side of the map. And they could go for this. They're going to send 2 up towards Connector. Bomb has still not gone down. And making noise over here is Evan Kaw. But alone, the bomb planted for this side. Cammy's Kittens have protected themselves. They're going to take the space. And this gets tough with 2 players coming up from bathrooms. Even more so.
Hamburger, that crouched angle that it's hard to kind of clear without fully committing to it. But the AKs and ops get shuffled around here for Sportsbet. This will be a save, and Cammy's Kittens, you know, maybe we were wrong all along. Maybe D, this is actually just a T-sided map like every other map here. Because both teams just struggling on the CT side, and there's not a particular reason, and Poseidon does fall to the bomb. It's just the T is playing better, and I'm not sure how or why, but it seems to be accurate. 1 round for Sportsbet on this second half, and 4 in a row for Cammy's Kittens. And now we see Sportsbet, they're on to a way lesser buy. 3 MP9s, and AK and op saved, though.
Yeah, they're still kind of buying into this round. Still an opportunity to win this, and there's even fast motion here through short beat. Cammy's Kittens into that. Oh, dinked up. Now they've got somewhat of a crossfire here. Smoked off on short. Damage from Rec. Cajun eventually falling. They've got B for the moment. Frag dancing around even more so, eventually taken out. Freshie jumping through, able to get one. Some damage done, but it's 1 for 1 for 1 there. As Cammy's Kittens get out onto B. Now, are they ready for the close by Evan Kaw? It doesn't look like it. Oh, Hambuga. One. He's the final player alive there. On notification now. This could be tough. OG Wizard going down. Another fake plant, the boost, and Trojans ready for it. Able to come out on top. Get Sport Bet Expert to 11. And it'll still be a full buy from Cammy's Kittens. They've got money after their round. So this is not over, Anthony.
No, it's not. And maybe sports bets have quelled the storm for now. But Cammy's Kittens with the bomb plant, and even with the rounds winning, they have come down to almost $0 for both sides. This is the make or break. This is the defining rounds here to maybe set the pace for the rest of this match here, whether or not Sportsbet closes one out, or do they fall to, you know, the NA curse of closing maps out. I mean, OG Wizard, he's still got that op, but Evan Call, he's on a FAMAS, and Fire, he's got a MAC 10.
Yeah, not ideal weaponry for these Kittens, and they are fully invested into this round. Close by, Freshie gonna try to get something, but kills coming through for Cammy's Kittens, and that's B site wide open. They recover the bomb. They move over this way, and some information being gathered by Rex, but he's gonna eat that nade. 49 whopping damage done to him there. I think they immediately have to back off and call for the save. Yes, they do.
Well, that one's gonna hurt just a little bit here if you are sports bet. A round that on paper should have at least leaned a little bit into their favor, coming up with 0. They did some damage, couldn't get the kills, and Wrecked, he's on 51 HP. OG Wizard, he at least, again, has that op, but he hasn't been getting those opening picks that he's been kind of setting the pace for. And Cool Comms has just been on a tear as of recently. He's definitely turned the corner for himself here in Wrecked. He's going to struggle to stay alive. He finds one more, but Fire does eventually get there, and that is D. I don't know anymore. I've apparently been lied to about this map.
Yeah, I feel like I have been too. I mean, Sports Bet Expert are still playing with the upper hand, being a couple of rounds away on the favored side, and they're playing on the hard side to get your economy in order. So as these rounds rack up in losses, the loss bonus helps them out quite a bit to hopefully close this out for themselves. But yeah, Cammy's Kittens playing some really mean T-side. Just playing the we've seen a lot of these it's just trades over and over, right? We've seen a lot of the pack mentality. There's not a lot of like lurking and individual performances going on. There's maybe one player getting multiple frags in the round, but it's in the sea of other players around him. So Cammy's Kittens doing a great job here. That molly does not quite land where they want it to, so Evan and Freshie will have a crossfire here still. Freshie is going to pull their attention his way. That molly will land and flush him right out. Are they ready for Evan now? Yes, they are. Oh my god, just picking them apart.
This has become a lot trickier here, and the Scout of Trojan finding some chip damage, but no true kills coming through. The flash even misses, I think. And Cool Comms again. The man who has stepped up here, what's seemingly the most for Cammy's Kittens, 18 and 15. Now tied in the server with Trojan at 18 kills apiece.
He's got that dad buff working right now. He is he's got the dad buff and the DaddySkins Cup working for him right now. We are going to get another buy here from Sports Bet Expert. We'll see. Again, pushing into short B. Maybe this time it works out. They're going to get one. Freshie able to get out of there. Not quite. It's 2 for 1 as Cammy can come out on top of the short fight. And yeah, again, numbers advantage for them. They're going to make this a one-round game here, Anthony.
Ancient's looking to be a lot more interesting than we may have initially thought at this point.
Yeah.
Because Sportsbet have just let this one slip through their hands through and through, and no clear factor as to reason why, other than DaddySkins just they turned a corner, and the second half has just been their golden age of success on Overpass at the very least, and now looking to Ancient, the next map coming up, regardless of the outcome here. That's DaddySkins' map pick.
Yeah, it is their map pick, which means they'll start out on the unfavored side, but seems like we don't know much about what side is what when it comes to maps, as this map was incredibly T-sided this half. I think it was a 9-3 half, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9-3 half, Sportsbet expert. Only able to find 2 here on their CT side. Now, these guns being saved and going into the next round, this is actually pretty big because they... Oh, maybe. I might have spoke too soon here.
The curse. Oh, it's
They do
2
get an AK.
saves. And the rest of the team, they could drop, so this will still be overall. What did I just did?
It wasn't through the. It was not through the. I think it was somewhere else. There were 2 down in connector, and OG Wizard shot the 3rd elsewhere. It was not through connector, but it looked like it for a moment.
Okay, I thought the same thing you did for a second there, because I heard an op shot and I saw somebody looking up.
I thought I saw a trail through the connector, but it was not. It was not so. But still full buy.
I think this is do or die for Sportsbet right now. Even if technically it'll still be tied. DaddySkins, they have the momentum, they have the confidence. Sportsbet, they've attempted to save it. Now feels like 4 or 5 times just in this half.
Yeah, this gets awkward. Oh, maybe the op boost finds something. Oh, they let them know where it is. It is over here on B. So Cammy's Kittens need to decide whether or not they actually want to do that. Oh, they're going to go for the late boost here. Freshy is going to pick up 1, gets a lot of information along with it. There's a smoke down on short. It's faded now. They've got a single smoke on Epcot, but he is not ready to put that down quite yet. 40 seconds remain. The lurker of Cool Comms adds to his score line. Cajun be finding a timing out here, but no. Going to be traded out. There's Freshy coming through. Wreck with 1 as well. It's down to Hambuga in the 1v2. 30 seconds remain. He's going to get this bomb down onto the site. OG Wizard very aggressive, missing the shot. And there's Hambuga with 1. Not the second, though. Wreck able to get that trade and get out there to safety. Bogdan, OG Wizard's going to be beating himself up about missing that shot. Hambuga gave him his back. Can't believe that he survived that and almost got the 1v2. They lose that round, Anthony. I think Sportsbet expert is crumbles mentally and loses the game, but instead, Rec able to save the day. They get the 12th round. Cammy's Kitten still able to buy after the plant. Are we getting overtime?
I don't know. I just don't know, Dave. Because realistically, Sportsbet, they had such an amazing T-half, and this has just been a polar opposite Sportsbet that we've seen here on the second half. And Cammy's Kittens are looking good. Cool Comms is looking fantastic. And Fire, he's going to get aggressive up towards short. The spray comes through pillar, but Freshy thankfully on hit close by. He gets the trade, and nope, he's even going to get an AK out of it. And like I was kind of leaning into there, even if Sportsbet, they won the round, but again, it came to a 1v1 all off the back of OG Wizard missing nearly a point-blank op shot, whether he was, I don't know if he was walking or was already scoped in, not sure. Trojan with the aggression up towards long, finds Cool Comms, and now this is looking a lot more normal.
Yeah. This is more what we expected from Sportsbet Expert. Now they're getting funneled up here through the bathroom. Some timing there. They know that at least 2 players are there. Not ready for Trojan over here in the cubby. This might be all she wrote for Tammy's Kittens on overpass. They're eventually going to get 1 on the trade. So maybe an opportunity to get this bomb down. 2 kills for Poseidon. Almost the spray transfer. 1 for Cajun as well. Don't count him out yet. Down to the 2v2 after being a 5v2.
Yeah, 12 doesn't grant you the win. It just grants you the ability to play more in towards overtime. So Sportsbet, they're not off the hook just yet. Poseidon in a very, very awkward angle to try and work his way around. But now I think he knows. I think it's Evan Call. He's got the timing and position potentially here, but Freshie swings out, doubles them up, and closes it out. 13-10. Sportsbet just barely get their map pick out of the way.
That is an absolutely incredible spray down there from Freshie, the young IGL closing it out in regulation. I think that goes to 12-11, and based on the economy, I think that it goes to overtime there. So Sportsbet Expert dodging a bullet and able to close out their map pick. At the end of the day, they did give up 10 rounds, but doesn't matter as they still pulled out the W. They are going to go up 1-0 to start this best of 3 out. But first, Anthony, before we get into map number 2, I believe we've got some ads for these fine folks at home.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on DaddySkins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. DaddySkins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on! Even my grandma shoots better! If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago! What did you say about my mom? DaddySkins gun fights. Fight with weapons, not words.
DaddySkins.com, now with CSGO skin deposits and instant withdrawals.
All right, folks, we are back for what is potentially the last time here for the DaddySkins Cup here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Moving into the fall, summer seems to be coming to a close, and we'll see if Cammy's Kittens' dreams of making this LAN tournament and those $500 insight credit are coming to a close as well. As Sportsbet Expert up 1-0, narrowly pulling out that first map on Overpass. What are some of your thoughts here as we move into Ancient?
That it doesn't feel like fall. It's 85 out right now, so I'm kind of
Yeah,
hot.
it's in the 90s out here still in Arizona. I'd just
coming to a close, not
just roll
not
with it,
particularly.
baby. Yeah, it's
But,
still 96 outside.
Yeah, it's miserable. But honestly, Cammy's Kittens really coming back into it and keeping that one close, 13-10, and honestly a step or two away, really. Kind of like you said before we went to that commercial break, is if Cammy's Kittens won that round, we're trying to
Don't
focus
worry
the
about
camera
what
again.
I'm doing. You keep talking.
They were just one step away. If they did take that last round there, the economy definitely favored them. The momentum favored them, and they had everything to go to kind of bring it to overtime. But it again just falling a little bit short. But now going into their map pick, Ancient, one that I feel like is a little more even, not as supposedly CT sided, because we've been proven wrong on that one apparently today. T side apparently just doesn't, or CT side doesn't exist there on Overpass, as my man got hit with a little bit of hay fever there.
This cat hair flying around in my face everywhere.
Are you allergic to Momo?
No, I'm not, but every once in a while when he's like shedding like crazy and it just hits my nose wrong.
It's his second summer coat coming out.
Yeah, exactly. He thinks it's starting to cool off. Although that wouldn't make any sense if he was shedding fur. He'd be getting more of it for winter.
He is cooling off now because he's shedding the fur.
Yeah, he's cooling off, but
and
regardless,
honestly, Sportsbet, they're cooling off as well. I think.
I was gonna say I don't
right
think
out from
they're
under
cooling.
you.
I don't think they're cooling off. I think they're gonna come in. I think we saw them give up 8 rounds earlier in this tournament. Yeah. They snap back into form on Mirage. I think that something like Ancient is a much more standard map that they can work a little bit easier than Overpass. They'll get the opportunity to start out on CT side of Ancient as well. So I'm curious to see how that works out for them. They might have the same discussion and come in and be like, "Hey, that was not acceptable. We really gotta not give up that many rounds." But they're still a fairly fresh team. And so I think they're still working out a lot of those kinks, especially since they don't have a true IGL. Freshie stepping into that role is a new kind of frontier for him that he's exploring. So for that reason, I definitely think they're not invincible. And obviously this Cammy's Kittens roster, they have Poseidon, Cajun, Cool Comms. They've been playing together, that core, for over a year now, if not more, a few years, I believe even.
Yeah.
So that's that kind of reliability and trust with each other. It's Counter-Strike. Like, as much as we want to look at stats and talk about how stats are going to tell you the exact picture of the game, we watch this game, we play this game over and over again, because you never know what's going to happen in the servers. So that type of stuff from Cammy's Kittens definitely could lend to them pulling off an upset here. And I think that if they get Ancient, Mirage still goes for Sportsbet Expert, just based off of what we've seen. But another map that's CT sided enough that could come down to the knife round. So
I mean, out of Sportsbet, I think we're going to see them probably take the aggressive route, try and be a lot more assertive, because we saw them play really composed on their CT side, and it didn't match what we've seen out of them. And I felt like they weren't playing to their normal kind of, standards that they have, is just run at them and win. And when they started playing a lot more passive, we didn't see the success out of them. So I'm going to expect Sportsbet to be like pushing down ramp a lot, maybe aggressively holding and taking mid a lot of the times. B is going to be B. That's kind of all just whatever anyway. So I think we're just going to see Sportsbet definitely try and, insert themselves into the back lines of this T side pretty often.
Yeah, I think that's what it needs to happen. I think Sportsbet Expert needs to play with a little more authority when it comes to this game. They're definitely the favorite team, but they need to figure out how to take some of this pressure off themselves at the same time. So we'll see what happens as we get underway here for Ancient, and it's going to be a quick A hit for Cammy's Kittens. Get the smokes down on CT and Donut. That'll be a free plant for them, and not uncommon to this map, we've got the 5-on-5 retake for pistol round.
That was pretty well executed there from Cammy's Kittens. Just rushed it out through the utility they needed to with what little bit they have, and now they're going to have to aggress in the donut, take what's theirs, as Frag coming up big on the pistol. Trojan finds one. Coolcom's chiming in. Hambuga one. Trojan another. And this is going to be the bomb being stuck with the defuse, and a great retake there as Cammy's Kittens maybe overextended a little bit. I mean, I understand the want to, have that donut's presence, but yeah, you could have just set up a really nice crossfire.
I'm going to counter there. I think that just comes down to the individual prowess of Rek right there. He just lines up two headshots. I will say that I think that they backed into Donut. Like, whoever was giving their back in Donut there that he got first should have been more aware that Donut was not clear. 5 are alive. They're very likely to be back there somewhere. So I think that's a bit of a mistake that he punished on Cammy's Kittens. But again, double for Rek there. I think Cammy's Kittens has to take that donut control. So I like the look from them, but yeah, still, Sportsbet Expert just looking strong there.
And they may look a little bit stronger here this round as Hambuga finds a quick triple off the Galil, clearing and wiping this site clean and potentially sending Sportsbet off to a save. Instantly, in the blink of an eye, Cammy's Kittens take full control and just roll through the site.
They make it out there. Hambuga gets the 3K. That's you want to talk about strength. That's straight up power there from Hambuga. As 5 are going to stay alive for Cammy's Kittens. They're going to try to get him out of the site if he doesn't get there quickly. Maybe they get these guns out for Sportsbet Expert. I think they should. Yeah, they're saving CT, the rest of the team moving out there through to T-spawn. And Hambuga a little too close to the bomb there. He's going to go down. Doesn't matter. He'll have money for next round. Cammy's Kittens with the force buy on the second round. Tied up 1-1 early on in map 2 of our best of 3 here in the DaddySkins Grand Finals.
Well, Cammy's Kittens keeping maybe Sportsbet in check. Making sure it's never too comfortable. And right now, Cammy's Kittens, they can take the lead. They can do it. Sportsbet are on these 2 saved rifles and some pistols mixed in the bunch with a little bit of utility and a single kit. If Cammy's Kittens get this bomb down like they have consistently, this could be the round for them. And Hambuga, again, he is on a tear on Ancient as he's taken over the best he can. Coolcom's trying to find some kills and some damage there. Man advantage for the Kittens as the Molly eventually, actually, a little bit of TK there, but it's all for the greater good. Your sacrifice will not go unchecked here. With 2 alive, it's Wrecked and Freshy to try and fend off the Kittens.
Yeah, this is not secured for Cammy's Kittens. The positioning right now for Sportsbet Expert, it is starting to slide away as Freshy wants to go probe for info, but he's going to wait for this rotate through red that he thinks inevitably will come. And it might be wise, but they end up not going for it, and Rek might be giving up everything here. He gets a dink onto Cajun, but eventually losing the battle. There will be the trade from Freshy swinging out. Picking up that Galil, Freshy. Definitely a player capable of making this happen, but as you can hear the click there in his fire, he is low on ammo. 7 bullets remain here in the Galil. Trying to clear out, and that's Poseidon holding the angle. Cammy's Kittens are able to ward off the force buy from Sportsbet Expert and find a second early on here.
And now we're going to see Sportsbet set to a save, maybe a little bit of investment of some pistols, maybe a little utility, but really this is kind of should be around for Cammy's Kittens unless they decide they want to walk into the stack, which we've seen teams crumble to this exact kind of play, a 50-50 gamble, and it all goes wrong as long as, they play contact. But they're putting nearly everybody ball. They're just moving like a giant meatball through the map.
Yeah.
And I am
That's
in the mood for meatballs.
Yeah, that sounds delicious, frankly, actually. And once again, that's It's Cajun coming up on top. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Get Evan caught with 2. We make it a 3rd for OG Wizard. Now they're trying to find Trojan, able to trade out eventually. But the AK picked up for OG Wizard. Gets another headshot. Now it's a 2v1 going for the fake plant. There's Wreck with the trade, and Sportsbet Expert on a full save. Able to come out on top. The B stack works out for them, and Anthony, you want to talk about a meatball Sunday. They fall over.
Meatball Sunday?
Just like a pile of meatballs in the shape of a sundae. Just roll with it, all right? Don't question it too much. That sounds good to me.
You know,
pile of
thinking
meatballs?
about it, just meatballs in a cup with sauce down
That's
it.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You put your own like toppings up on there. Like maybe you put a couple little sprinkles of like ricotta
Parmigiana?
up there. Yeah, a little bit of Parmigiano. You know, Reggiano.
Pepiano. Either way, I now. So Sportsbet either better win this here. Maybe they can get themselves a little footing into having an early dinner themselves, if possible.
Yeah, not to be confused when Snooki gets together with her friends for Sunday brunch.
Are you,
By the way, a
bringing that up
meatball-
because
a-
I'm from
a
New
meatball
Jersey and I'm
Sunday.
Italian? Is that why?
Sure, it's one of my favorite shows, along with this Poseidon show right now. Maybe. Okay, it's gonna be Trojan coming out
Why?
on top, very close, because Jersey Shore is hilarious. Why do you think I want to move there?
You just like trash TV, don't you?
I like Jersey Shore. I do like Kitchen Nightmares and anything Gordon Ramsay reality TV, but other than
That's
that,
not
I don't.
trash.
And the Great British Baking Show. That's a
Yeah,
good one too.
we've been on that one before too.
Yeah.
But Jersey Shore, man, I thought you were better than that.
No, 100. You have been mistaken.
I have grossly overestimated.
Yeah, you
My bad.
grossly overestimated who I am and what kind of trash I will imbibe. Ooh.
Like NACS.
Like NACS, baby. No, we don't say that about NACS. NACS is a vibe. We love it. Well, when it's on its good behavior. We like watching NACS. Sometimes the behavior of NACS is questionable or downright disturbing.
Like running through a molly. Both of them running through the molly.
Yes, like running through a molly. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly.
I mean, they could have waited. They had time.
Well, I really thought Cammy's Kittens, the way they were playing these first couple of rounds, that they would had Sportsbet Expert's number after that pistol round. I always think it's a very scary spot to be in, but then when you lose, when pistol is CT and then lose the force by following, but they end up winning a full save round, and it just put them right back on the map. We are going to get back into a full buy round here from Cammy's Kittens, but not too much. I mean, light utility, kind of an awkward buy. Going to rely a lot on these AK firepowers. That's not a sentence or a word, so redact that one.
The thought comes through. It's okay. But granted,
You know what I
Freshie,
meant.
he's on an MP9. So talk about firepower and a lackluster, but Hambuba shows up with a big double, giving that man advantage to Cammy's Kittens. And maybe things aren't as cut and dry as we suspected them to be. Wrecked only good for one as he gets traded quickly. And this could be a save for Sportsbet if they can't find something. Well, now, Evan Call, what are you going to do? You just going to grab the op and probably save? I would suspect so, but I honestly don't remember where the op died. Actually, right in front of him, and he will just grab an AK and save.
Yeah, really well played from Cammy's Kittens. I think that also comes down to that B ramp push from Sportsbet Expert. Definitely something they should have had at least one kill out of. Hambuga should not have come up with multiple kills out of that situation. Instead, they lost the round because of it, and they're still going to have money on the side of Sportsbet Expert to buy into this next round, but Evan has to win this battle. He will come out on top, so he'll be able to save the AK, be able to drop Freshie into this next round. He's still got full utility, as a matter of fact, to do so. Yeah, everybody's going to be buying down. There's still an op in play. It'll still be a full buy for Sports Bet Expert, but this is that do or die round you've talked about here today, where if they don't pull up on this one, it's gonna be a Cammy's Kittens a couple of rounds in a row. But you can say the same thing about Cammy's Kittens.
Yeah, exactly.
Beat you to it. Took it right out from under you.
God damn it, dude. Well, you are right, though. You are very right. I mean, you have two players, Hamburger and Cool Comms, on quite literally $0. Everybody else, $1,000 or less. And there we go. The ramp aggression again.
Yeah, that's not making the same mistake twice.
Yeah, but I mean, that's also Cammy's Kitten not suspecting that aggression to be true. But Evan Call finds himself one. Hamburger finds one, but OG Wizard puts him down quick. 4 on 2. The bomb scoop back up as Cool Comms has doubled back here from mid and is now making his way back through Jaguar, maybe towards ramp. His bomb. It's on a long, safe rotate. The minute on the clock, they have time to feel this one out. But that gives plenty of time for these players to start rotating around and Freshie not to be kind of on an island.
He is on an island, but he's got the smoke to dance around. He's got to be really careful. There's the timing. Cool Comms is going to go down, and Poseidon has the bomb, has an op. 40 seconds on the clock as well. But I think he just goes for the save here. Maybe somebody tries to peek out on him, or they're asking him not to go for the save because it would mess up the economy. I'm not entirely sure. I think he just has to go for the save here. Yeah.
He's got an op.
Yeah.
He had an op.
He had an op.
We like to use proper English terms around here, so he
at
one point had an op, and Cammy's Kittens now are going for the timeout, which is a very good play. Sportsbet have won, 4 out of the last 5 rounds, and I think this would kind of be a perfect point for Cammy's Kittens to call us timeout, refocus themselves. We've seen the power of timeouts happen, in other events before this, and sometimes teams really do just need that little bit of a window to just kind of check themselves mentally back into the game and, get right back into it. Because Cammy's Kittens, they're not out. It's a 5-3, game right now on their map. And a double timeout, hopefully maybe a little bit longer discussion, nothing actually wrong. Maybe somebody just had to run to the bathroom.
No, I think they want to talk about this a little bit more. I mean, this is do or die, not just in what their economy was going through, but like your land chances and your tournament chances here are on the line in this map right now. So you really need to correct yourself and get yourself straight.
So they need to check themselves before they wreck themselves?
Yes, before they wreck themselves. Shout out Wreck over there.
Having a lot better performance than they did on Overpass.
I mean, he ended Overpass strong. He started Overpass slow on the on the T side, but CT side he was coming up strong. And Trojan has definitely been a star tonight for Sportsbet Expert. Very consistent. There's going to be a molly down here for Evan. They're going to rush out through A main. Evan getting the double, ready for donut player. No, not quite. Cajun finding one, but quick rotates here. Rec getting a double as well, and Trojan, speak of the double, gets another one here. Rec 10-5, Trojan 10-4, and Sportsbet Expert up 6-3 here, inching closer and closer to that W here, that $500 insight credit at DaddySkins.com and the coveted spot at the Blocktober, playing for those VRS points. And just for getting the experience of playing against some EU teams on land. Some very strong EU teams on land.
I mean, we say all this, and I think we gloss over the fact that Hamburger has 13 kills. Was 13-8, now 13-9 as Trojan chimes in for one of himself. But, Hamburger leading the server, 154 ADR. And the man's kind of a key piece here as the 3 rounds that Cam's Kittens have had. Cool Comms, another name we've been saying on and off here on map 2, but map 1 it was seemingly the only name we were saying. Now in a 2-on-4, the Kittens, they're down.
Well, and Fire's having a struggle out here on Ancient right now. Wreck is going to get one, leave it all up to Poseidon, who's trying to get that damage down. The bomb is going to get planted here. They're not too worried about that. They've got the utility. They want to make sure they keep getting these guns out of the round, and they spot Poseidon moving into caves here. Rec is going to post up here. They've got him surrounded now. Poseidon being tagged up. There's the nade to finish the job. Evan will eat a headshot, but another round here added to Sportsbet Experts scoreline. And Cammy's Kittens, they get the bomb down, but it's still not ideal territory for the buy. I think they've got a light buy for this last round and try for the 8-4 half.
The Galils, they're out. And only a single AK on Poseidon. Try and test here. And Sportsback have kind of shown some life back into this one. Have definitely slipped away for a split second, but quick to recover here as Rec finds one. Cool Coms gets his, but OG Wizard strikes him down from afar with a bolt of lightning. Maybe even a little bit more. The storms are brewing here, and Sports Experts looking to lead it here, and they find another OG Wizard, but he's getting pushed. Hambuga finds Freshie. Poseidon swings, finds OG Wizard into a 2-on-2. It's Hambuga. It's Poseidon. The two gods of swords.
Yeah, certainly here. And that bomb plant is going to go down, but I think the timing here for Evan is going to deny. They know where this op is. Oh, the nade doesn't actually land anywhere near Hambuga. Excuse me. Hambuga, though, he gets out to CT and is going to run right over toward B. Evan is waiting. So it's going to be retake city for Evan, and Hambuga with the op and the plant here. He is going to have a lot of space to work with. I think Evan goes for this.
I can't see why he wouldn't.
He's got to be careful. Hambuga could be waiting, spotted out. Hambuga not ready for the flash. Maybe he is. Jumping around. Evan dancing. Is going to pull out the second shot. There's the swing. Evan outplaying Hambuga there in the 1v1. Perfect movement from Evan, able to get the defuse, and an 8-3 there for Sportsbet Expert. Another plant for Cammy's Kittens. I mean, that was well played by Hambuga, but my God, did you see that, Anthony, from Evan?
Some people warm up DMs, maybe some bots. Well, Evan, he just DMs. He skips the DM. He just goes straight to KZ, because that's all he does. The movement like that, the side strafe, the air strafe, all good stuff. Baiting out 2 shots actually from Hambuga. You know, who
being able to clear that
very
distance.
Good game.
Yeah, against an op, incredible.
Yeah, good utilization of that flash to pull him off the angle so he can challenge him a little bit closer. Each thing very, very thought out, very plotted to just kind of clear that gap with the op in quite literally a straight line versus an op. Usually you don't win those.
No. Yeah, flawless play there from Evan, and yeah, Sportsbet Expert get what they absolutely need on CT side. I feel like on this half with 8 rounds, they're definitely positioning themselves to do great in the side switch, and especially since it's really all just been up to Hambuga on this side. It's been a tough road for Cajun and Fire, Cool Comms, even Poseidon has got a little bit, but there's another one down for Trojan. It's just tough here for Cammy's Kittens. You're going to have to start hitting their shots at some point and through the fire and the flames. Fresh, he's going to find one. Help from Evan to find the second, and they will come out on B with 2 alive. But a 4v2 retake, this gets tough as Evan spots them out, brings them down low. Be able to get this bomb plan, but Trojan's just going to charge. He doesn't even care at this point. He's just going to run right up. Poseidon goes down. That's the second as well. 3 on the round for Trojan. And Anthony, it's a 9-3 half once again. Do Cammy's Kittens have what it takes to try to push this back to something bigger, something better?
I mean, this is their map choice. Now onto their probably desirable side, I would have to assume. There's definitely a chance. There's definitely a chance. We've seen them do it on Overpass, arguably in a way harder fashion against a way more confident Sportsbet Expert. Now, maybe they can, check Sportsbet, get the first couple rounds, make them sweat a little bit, maybe clear up to like a 6-9, and then they can kind of work their way forward from there. But there is always a chance with this squad.
There is always a chance. You can never count them out. And here we go. Fire is posted up. He's going to find one. Goes for more. Can he get it? He's getting overwhelmed here. Maybe. Yes. There is going to be the sight fallen, but Cajun now trying to chime in. Both of these players getting big picks as Cajun gets another one there. Looking for more. Maybe a little too aggressive, but now just Poseidon. Make that just Poseidon and wreck. And there, Poseidon. Say his name 3 times. He'll come out on top. Despite a plant, Cammy's Kittens get the win. This is what they need. They need each of these rounds if they want to push this to a 3rd map.
At the very least, we see Sportsbet. They're keeping that one very close. They're keeping Cammy's Kittens to have to reinvest that armor, that extra, that extra investment of funds definitely starts to chip away at that very volatile CT economy very quick, and they know that. So they will kind of mirror the buy of each other here as, 3 rifles, 2 SMGs. This is about as break even as you can get.
Yeah, the utility battle definitely would be won by Cammy's Kittens. Good spam through the smoke. Cajun finishing the job as well, and very close by fire to the top of ramp. Well played. Splash! Doesn't quite hit like you would imagine, but he still comes out with 2. Job done up here. Now Rek being caught off guard by the timing, and Cajun to help out. Hambuga continues his dominance here, helping out with 1. Cajun and Fire both waking up here on the second half, doing exactly what they need there. And up now to 5. It's a 4-round game, and they hold off on the force buy from Sportsbet Expert. So a save coming through for them. Imagine this being a 9-6 scoreline now. We'll see. But Cammy's Kittens, they're not going down without a fight.
That lack of bomb plan definitely hurts them a little bit in the wallets here as Frag uncannily misses a very easy, 2 shots off of the Deagle. And Poseidon spray. Nobody really hurting much at all until the Booga swings in and takes Wrecked out of the round.
Ooh. That's a powerful nade. Yeah. There's La Hambuga. Name under the nade, so it's going to be La instead of L. And there is Cammy's Kittens. Coming out on top one more time, 3 rounds in a row on CT side, playing with some authority as well. On the side switch, Sportsbet Expert. We'll see what they're made of now as we get into the full buy round. No force buy here. But I do want to make a note, Anthony. There's plenty of money on the side of Cammy's Kittens. They're racking up an economy for Sportsbet Expert to have to fight through right now.
They definitely have a little bit of a safety net to fall into if things go sideways. As Freshie finds the first 2 kills here. But Poseidon answers back with a nade, and very unexpected of Fire to run through his own. And it's down to OG Wizard and Evan Call. And they're so far apart, nearly as far apart as feasible on this map. And Cammy's Kittens, they've got mid lockdown. It doesn't seem like they're hurting too much.
No, but they need to be careful of this positioning from Evan. Evan's going to come around on CT here just as they come through. Evan is going to get 1. Now, is he ready for the second? He spots the shadow. He knows how close it is, but Poseidon finds the right time to get out there, and they know that A-site is wide open. OG Wizard has plenty of time here. He's just going to go ahead and stick the plant. It's a bit of a gamble here. But he assumes they must both be together coming from CT side. He clears this out. Oh, just as they come around from Donut. They've got a smoke. They've got a molly. Now, both going down. OG Wizard, I think they heard that. He gets 1. But Hambuga sticking the defuse. That's going to be Cammy's Kittens with a retake. And despite the full buy round, Sportsbet Expert, they get 4 kills. They get a plant. But the money is so high here on Cammy's Kittens, and now a 2-round game. Don't count them out yet at all, Anthony. I know you have them this whole time.
What? Why did I just get thrown under like that? I literally said as long as they can win the first 2 and kind of clear this gap, that we can come back into this here. Like I said, 6-9, they can clear it out and maybe make some progress there, and now they have. They found themselves only down 2 rounds, and maybe they can get a little bit more momentum under it, and hopefully we can watch them do that. I know we can.
Oh, I know we can as well. We've CS has crashed here for just a brief moment. We'll be right back. We can hear it coming back, as a matter of fact, in our
It's like
background
God's whispering in my ear.
right now. And yeah, we're gonna be right back into the game without missing too much of the action. One going down for Tammy's Kittens. A good dink there onto Hambuga, and finishing the job is Trojan Fire close by. Not sure if they're ready for the second right there. They have to imagine, though. Good flash. Fire looking away. Is able to get one and the second. Cajun to help out on the back line, stopping the Caves player, and it's down to the 3v2 here. Bomb far away from Wreck. But Evan might be able to find a timing here as he crosses through Caves. Cajun giving his back. Evan, do you clear the corner? Not quite. Fire says, I've got the bomb. Come on over. 30 seconds remain, and Wreck last alive in a 1v2 here. Cammy's Kittens ready to make this a 1-round game.
They just might. Wreck could find a gap here, but Fire's already turned around in the exact position, spots them out. Grabs the bomb, though. And they're just 10 seconds. Oh, this is going to be a close one here, and I don't think Wreck has
He does not have time.
Yeah, about 2 seconds short in that one. Throws the smoke, maybe tries to buy himself a little lifeline, some space, but a single round difference here as Cammy's Kittens, they're doing it again. They're doing the thing, D.
They're doing it. They certainly are. And it all works out as Sports Bet Expert have some money to some money to buy here. It's going to be Mac 10 for Freshie. And Galil for Evan and Wreck, but plenty of utility for the most part. And it'll be an aggressive mid-play from Cammy's Kittens. Actually jumping through this molly. Coolcom's eating a lot of damage and being squeezed here. Freshie's going to be ready for one. Fire going down early. Nobody close by to trade out. It's actually all up to side anchor Hambuga there by himself. This will open things up a little bit on mid, which is exactly where Sports Bet Experts set their sights on now. They spam up through B. Evan has to be careful. Oh, a little damage to Cajun. There's going to be another one here. And a second. OG Wizard busting things open on B. Not quite ready for the third. That is rotated onto site. Coolcoms is going to pick up one, but now things all falling apart. Just as Cammy's Kittens 1 round away from tying things up. Sport Bet Expert comes out and dominates the round.
CTs are actually pretty low on the economy side, even winning all these rounds in a row.
Oh, they'll be fine. They got another full buy.
Yeah, one. And that's really it.
Yeah. They don't have 2 full buys.
That puts Sports Expert, if they can actually string those rounds together, at 11 at that point, and especially if Poseidon can't save this op, which I don't think they're going to even let him. They won't, so they themselves recover an op. Double digits for Sportsbet, and a little resurgence here for the T side as they find their first round in this second half, and it has felt like such a grind for them to get here. They themselves not in great finances, but that CT side struggling just a little bit more. 2 M4s, 2 MP9s, but Poseidon at least has the op.
Poseidon has got the op. Maybe they can do something with it, but look at this fast mid control now. Sportsbet Expert locking them out. There is Caves here for Cammy's Kittens. 2 players close up. They've got a crossfire as well. And Cammy's Kittens actually doing a nice job of playing together here. You see Cajun and Coolcom spotted set up as well here in Donut. But it looks like Sportsbet Expert might have the read on this one. Wreck is going to take space up in mid for the time being. He's actually got to be careful. Spotted out. They're focused on Shelf. But that was actually Cammy's Kittens coming out of Shelf. I thought that was a Sportsbet Expert player. My bad, folks. There. Look at that peek from OG Wizard. You want to talk about a pop and a peek, Anthony?
Oh, not again.
Look no further. Oh.
Breaking that smoke may not have went the way he did.
Oh! That nade bonked right off his head and flew up above him.
That
Oh
was a
my.
perfect nade in the worst possible fashion there. Trojan in the back lines. It just taps one, puts him out of his misery. Execution style. OG Wizard smites down fire. And there it is. 11-8. Sportsbet. They've gotten a little momentum underneath the magical hands of OG Wizard.
Sports bet expert, OG Wizard, the young prodigy, coming up clutch with that flick shot. Somebody check his wrist to make sure he's okay. Looks like he might have broke that with how fast he flicked there, but it's gonna be a force buy for Cammy's Kittens. They want to just try to win this one in regulation, it would seem. They're gonna stack up on B. Not a bad play. I feel like if they don't come this way, you just save or play for exits, and then you still have weaponry for the final round. But regardless, it looks like they've stacked up on the wrong side. Out comes Cajun, but quickly falling down. Gets a single amount of damage on Trojan there. And that will be the bomb plan. And I have to imagine, unless something crazy happens here, like Coolcom's getting 3, which does not happen, I believe this should be a round and map and tournament point for Sportsbet Expert. It certainly feels like it. Fire down to 18 HP. This could be all she wrote for Cammy's Kittens here. We may be seeing Sportsbet Expert in Philly in a few weeks.
This is feeling a lot like Overpass again. Like nearly identical at this point. But it is going to be the very, very rough last potential purchase here for Cammy's Kittens. 5.7, P250s, MP9s. But we have seen maybe a nice little stack potential here, especially if Cammy's Kittens get aggressive, and they will. Bamboo are going to match the pacing here, but it didn't matter because Evan, Call, and Wreck get the first 2 kills, but do get dinked up fairly heavily for Coolcoms and Cajun to chime in for some kills of their own.
Oh, Fire! Keeping his team alive right now. Big kills there for Fire. Freshie is going to come up with 1, maybe the second as well. He's going to be able to get this smoke down. He has so much time to work with, and these players are isolated, but Coolcoms is going to come up the ramp just in time with smoke in hand. And that will be 1 more round for Cammy's Kitten. So not over yet here, Anthony. Sportsbet Expert. They've got money going into the next round, but Cammy's Kittens are going to feel good after that one.
You know, I know you keep counting Cammy's Kittens out of this this match, but I think you really need to hold off on that one. It's kind of rude. And Cammy's Kittens, they still have some rounds to play here, D. So calm down, all right? Give them a chance.
Okay, yeah, my apologies. Yeah,
It's okay. You're forgiven for now.
It could be anything here.
It could be the last round. It could just be another round. We don't know.
Another round. You never know. You never know. You know, like Kevin Garnett said, anything is possible. So stay
Back to
tuned,
full
folks.
circle.
Here, we're bringing all the callbacks here.
Good old Kevin Garnett. Before he decided that flopping in the NBA is the best thing than just being better.
Okay, hold on here. Cammy's Kittens aren't done yet. Sportsbet experts want to take their time, and Poseidon aggressive op peak pays off. Wreck gonna go down, but a nice tap from Trojan, and a second, make it a third as well, and that might be all she wrote finally here. As Cammy Kittens with 2 players out here. Evan Koss still in mid, able to hold this rotate, calling that they have to be coming from CT side. The utility is there, but the kit is not. And Evan clearing out this side of things. Able to find the timing coming up here through mid. OG Wizard gets the kill.
Oh,
Tap onto Poseidon there.
oh,
And
are
Evan
they-
going for a knife to finish things off. There it is to finish the job. That is how you qualify for LAN. Sportsbet Expert coming up 2-0, 13-10, and 13-9, respectively, on those maps. Congratulations to them. Condolences to Cammy's Kittens, but Anthony, what have you got to say
close.
for yourself?
It was close, a lot closer than I think me and you were really kind of looking at it to be, which just proves that we don't know ball, D. We don't, and that's okay. We're just two old dudes anyway, and that's fine.
Yes,
if that's what you really want to be. Because I'm not old, you're just old. I'm just youthful. That's fine. It's okay. Cammy's Kittens, though, not okay so much. But again,
Do you see a gray hair here, Anthony?
I see thinning hair, though.
No, that's just my haircut and my fair blonde hair. It's already thin, always.
Coping.
It's not thinning. I ask every time at the barber. I'm like, hey, is my balding back there? And they're like, nah, dude, you just have blonde hair. And I'm like, thanks.
Luscious, thick blonde hair.
No, it's baby thin, wispy hair. But what's not baby thin and wispy was Sports Bet Expert performance here today. Congratulations one more time for them. I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, DaddySkins here. Sports Bet Expert just won $500 insight credit, $100 per player there as well from winning this tournament. We appreciate getting to put these on here for you guys every couple of weeks. And I believe we have the next one actually, is it next week or is it the
next
following?
Next week is Rowan, and I'm going to have to assume it's the following week after that. Oh, it's Saturday.
I think we have both. I think that we have
time?
DaddySkins next weekend. I'm not positive entirely, but we'll get back to you. Make sure you check out the Fragadelphia Discord for those announcements. Are we doing DaddySkins next weekend production? Yeah, so it is next weekend. We'll be back again for, I believe, the last spot of the Blocktober. No? Are there still tickets available? Okay, well, there are still tickets available, but there's Frag Rowan as well happening within next weekend as well.
A lot of ways to get in.
Yeah, a lot of ways to get in. I don't think Rowan is a way to get into Blocktober, but yeah. Hey, do you have anything else you want to say before we head out of here, Anthony?
No, just another great day of CS here. Thank you again, DaddySkins, for putting on turns like this to help the NA kind of grow and maybe do a little bit better each and every time here. And, you know, I'm all in Gaming 23. You can follow me on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and Twitch.
And I'm Big D. You can find me at big_D_casts on Twitch and Twitter. And YouTube. Ooh. Check out my show Laying It Down with Big D, where we interview everybody.
True.
But
it's a good show.
Again, shout out to production as well. Thank you, Sal. Thank you, King. Thank you, Fragadelphia, for putting this on for us. Thank you to all of you for tuning in and watching. And thank you once again to DaddySkins for putting on the entire thing. We appreciate you all tuning in. We'll see you next week, folks.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries. Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on DaddySkins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. DaddySkins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on! was your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? DaddySkins Gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
DaddySkins.com, now with CSGO skin deposits and instant withdrawals.